Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know if April's coming down. I don't know if she isn't coming down. I don't know if she's ready. I don't know if she isn't ready. Whatever. We got a show to do. That's all I know. Steel Toe chugs along. I'm sure she'll be down at some point here. Just getting ready, crimping and primping. And you know, the thing is about being a guy, here's a nice benefit we have. We can look like a big bucket of dog shit. It doesn't matter. Nobody is watching us because we look good. No, but there are rare exceptions where you're like, wow, I'll watch because this guy's attractive. But that's few and far between. Most of the time, like even news guys can come in wearing pajama bottoms. Doesn't matter. Or underwear. Sometimes it's been underwear. There's literally, especially during COVID, we saw this. Guys would just show up in their underwear and do their little spots and then leave. Women, I mean, I won't say women can't do that. They certainly could. They don't know that they can't do that. Or they don't know that they can do that. Women can do the no pants thing. They can do updates in their underwear. They don't want to. They think it sends the wrong message because then they're just there for eye candy. Like nobody would see, who was the CNN guy who got caught doing the COVID spot in his underwear? Stelter, right? Brian Stelter goes out and does a thing, and then if they find out he was at home and he was in his underwear, Brian Stelter's not going to become the, oh my God, yeah, guy doing the news in his underwear guy. They're just going to go, aha, look, Brian Stelter's underwear. White and plain, just like him. But if a woman does an update in her underwear, then it's, oh, she's the chick who does the news in her underwear. So with guys, this is kind of like that fun, like admission of the patriarchy type thing. Like we get to do the thing where we get to claim these advantages, and then after we admit that we get to claim those advantages, we pretend they don't exist. That's the best part of being a dude. It's just the rank hypocrisy of the culture and our advantage and or our ability to take advantage of it. So yes, I can look like this. I'm wearing a fucking Joe Pesci shirt. I'm wearing a Joe Pesci Goodfellas t-shirt. And you know what I did? I put it on over my Boston College Troy Bell jersey. I didn't even take off what I slept in. I threw a t-shirt on over what I slept in, and that's what I'm doing. April, she's upstairs, and if her hair isn't right, and if this isn't right and that isn't right, then, oh my God, we got to figure this out and get this perfect, and this has to be right, and the whole deal. That's being a woman who goes on camera. What can you do? So, she's late, or I don't know. I don't know what the deal. What are we? I thought maybe I had killed enough time that she would be down here by now, but I'm probably wrong. Honestly, she's probably not even listening to this show. I don't even really think April likes this show anymore. I'll be honest. She started out like she was a fan of the show before we got together, right? And then like now I'll be like, hey, did you catch that fucking bit that Johnny and I did? Oh my God, that was so funny. Oh, it was so good. I enjoyed it so much, blah, blah, blah. Like I would usually come to April back in the day, like, after the show was over, I'd come to her and she'd tell me a segment that she really liked or a bit she really liked. And I would be like, oh, good. So that was like, it would make me feel good. Because like even when there was a show where I felt like we struggled or we didn't do very well or whatever the case, she would go, oh, this was really funny and blah, blah. I'd be like, you know what? I didn't realize that. That makes me feel better about today's show. Now, it's more like April's like, oh, man, did that happen before like 9? Because if so, I didn't really catch it. I didn't really listen. I was sleeping. And then I go, it's all right. I thought it was funny. So maybe that's what it was. Maybe April like gave me the ability to take my training wheels off. And now I can actually do the show and I can be like, wow, that was really funny. That was that was fucking hilarious. And then I can go to April. Like now April doesn't have to tell me it was really funny. Like I've told April a million times, I'm like, we by far, bar none, had the funniest fucking Vince McMahon coverage ever. And we should. I'm a wrestling fan. I do the Vince impression, the other wrestler impressions, blah, blah, blah. I told April, I'm like, we've had the funniest shit on the Vince McMahon stuff that anyone's had. Like, it's not even close. And she's like, I'll have to take your word for it. I'm like, damn it. I'm telling you, it's the best. She's like, yeah, I'm sure it is. I go, okay. She'll go, you know whose was really good? I'm like, oh, go ahead. Wound me, hurt me, spear me through the heart. No, so she's, again, what time is it? 6 after? I really thought all of this would kill enough time for her to make it down. Trucker 18-Wheeler says, hey, Aaron, I was listening to last night's show, and you were saying if the Vikings went to the Super Bowl, you would spend the money. I assure you that you don't have to worry about going anytime soon. Thank you, Trucker 18-Wheeler. That means a lot. It really helps me to know that my team sucks shit enough that I won't have to worry about going to the Super Bowl. That's good. It puts it all in perspective because here I was worried last night. I was going, man, if the Vikings ever go to the Super Bowl, tickets are going to be like $5,000 at the least to go see the Vikings in the Super Bowl. That'll be, oh my God, that would be awful. And now Trucker 18-Wheeler's reminding me, hey, but you forgot the Vikings are never going. Oh. Well, that's almost as good as saving $5,000. Like technically, because of that news, I made $5,000. Very happy about that. But anyways, says, you mean to tell me I got up early and I'm the fourth like? Damn it, foiled again. Yeah, you got to be early to be the first like. People like being the first like. Everybody hit thumbs up. Citizen M, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Very nice. Eli Sunday. Oh, my God, this is perfect. Eli Sunday says, you still owe the Church of the Third Revelation $5,000. I told you I would bury you in the ground, Eli. When are you going to bring my son's hearing back? Aren't you a miracle worker? Aren't you a healer? I will bury you in these hills, Eli. I love that we have Eli Sunday in the chat. Thank you, buddy. Whoa, I just lost it. I'm going to keep, holy shit, you guys are busy today. Maybe I'm not going to keep up. Hobo Chili says, Aaron, stop sitting on the show. You're crushing it. Hey, that's kind of a compliment, right? Like I'm doing really well. I'm crushing it. But it's also like a double entendre for Hobo because I'm big and fat and I crush everything. I fuck up everything I touch because I'm so fat. I get it. Jesus. Little Munchkin Cat says, cucked. Is that what it? Yeah. How many minutes is it? 9 minutes? Cucked for 9 minutes. Is that what you mean?
Excuse me?
I don't know. Apparently I've been cucked.
No, I had a very personal matter to attend to.
Ooh, a personal matter. Fun. Would you like to talk about it?
No, babe. That's why it's called a personal matter.
Oh. I've always discussed my personal matters on the air. It's worked wonders for me. It's done very well. Scarface says you're getting My Pillow ads on Rumble. Oh, fuck that. No, 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 no.
I saw a few chats that said
No, no, no. My Pillow ads on Rumble. Thank you. I mean, I'll take their money. I just wish I was taking the money they used to give us. That would be nice. Rusty Grammer says April is trying to put makeup over her bruises. I don't hit Rusty Grammer. I'm not a hitter, despite what the newspapers say. Fuck you, dude says, nice haircut. Now you're all prepped for the glory hole this weekend. That's not nice. This is not a glory hole haircut. Do you see a lot of people with this haircut at glory holes? It's mostly like bad, like crew cuts where they left patches of longer hair sitting out and shaved heads. That's who's at glory holes, not people with whatever this is. I'm out of gel.
Have you actually seen a glory hole before?
I have not.
I actually always wondered if they existed.
Oh, they exist.
I've never actually seen one, but I don't think women need those.
There's too many stories out there for them not to exist. Roots Calhoun says Aaron combed his hair and he managed to look even more like shit. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. King TL says she better look 4-finger hot today for being late and all. Well, let's see. Let's see what the audience thinks. This is the beautiful thing about having a woman on your show. Judge her. Go ahead and just judge her appearance. Hobo said Aaron's attempt on self-grooming is the proverbial polishing a turd scenario. You know, I'm really glad I got up early to do the show today.
I think it could be a great show.
It could. Let's not get our hopes up. SC Motorsports says, and here I thought that was a Johnny Cash shirt. No, it's Joe Pesci. How does that? Oh, it does kind of look like. You know what? That actually could be Johnny Cash. I could also forgive people if they said it was a Trump shirt, but I feel like the funny how gives it away. That it's a Joe Pesci shirt from Goodfellas. Either way.
Snoop Kerman says April is what I pay my membership for.
And then says in parentheses, it was gifted. Ah, you rotten son of a bitch. Papa Dan says, so April's in trouble for being late. No, unfortunately, when you're fucking the boss, you get away with a lot more stuff. That's just the way it is.
I can be in trouble sometimes.
Toolman Mike says April is worth the wait. Ah, you fucking simp. Cheeseburger Pie says, why no Rumble? I wanted to talk to you guys about that. We had to address all the other things first. Let me tell you why there's no Rumble today. There's no Rumble today. There's no Facebook today. There's no Twitter today. There's no Kick today. None of it's on. I'll tell you why. Restream does not want to update anything. I don't know what it is. I don't know why, but it wouldn't update to the current YouTube stream. It wouldn't update Facebook. It wouldn't update Twitter. It wouldn't update Rumble. So if it can't update those things, we obviously can't go live on Restream through OBS, or it'll go on yesterday's or last night's episode. So
that's weird.
Here we are. We're stuck. YouTube only today. So if you're in the Rumble chat, doesn't make any fucking sense. God, what a dumb cunt thing I was about to say. There is no Rumble stream, but I'm sitting here going, if you're in the Rumble chat, let people know that it's YouTube only today.
It's going to be fine.
Hobo Chili says, is she coming from her apartment? You guys don't live together. Interesting. Ooh. April says in the chat, I listen all the time. Oh.
Yeah, I do. I don't know why you think I just don't listen to your show or
you've been missing
like the show I'm on.
You've been missing the greats lately.
Just because I need to sleep in sometimes.
Been missing all the best of.
That doesn't mean I don't like the show.
Oh, man. And then to miss Gino. For goodness sake. I mean, imagine.
I am sorry that I fuck up so often.
Imagine how that must affect poor young Gino Bisconti and his confidence.
I don't know that Gino thinks about me at all.
I think most of the reason Gino does Rumble Friday is peacock feathering for April. I think is what most of it is.
I don't know that anybody should do that.
Oh, you're so downtrodden. Chris Reese says you're not on Rumble. I'm aware. I will say this right now. Rumble will not be on today. I'll say that one more time. Rumble will not be on today. And now I guarantee that's going to be the last time I have to mention it today.
This has happened before. There was another day where it wouldn't update and you started just like going over the last show.
Yeah. I mean, instead what I did was I just connected. Well, I couldn't even do that this time because Restream won't connect YouTube. So I just had to take OBS, connect through YouTube, and now I can only do one stream at a time. I'm sure by tomorrow it'll be figured out. That's how all these digital platforms work. They have one day every year and a half where things are fucky, and then by the next day, inexplicably, you fire it up and it works just fine. Dr. Chow says Aaron has an alpha haircut. Dr. Chow is number one in my power rankings for just about everything. I like Dr. Chow.
He's number one in my rankings for soup eating.
Yes.
And sunglasses wearing.
He is the borscht man, Dr. Chow, the Mega G. Roots Calhoun says, man, either we lay into April hard today or lay the fuck off because she is not feeling it this morning. Roots. When has laying off ever been your style?
I think you should all behave as usual and lay into me. That's fine.
I ask you this, Roots. When has laying off ever been your style? Not a rhetorical question. I'll wait for your response. Red Fox Mad says, who's going to be the first one to send money to Steel Toe this morning? Oh, my God. What a great question. I will say this. We're starting at 300. The evening show audience went bananas last night. They took care of last night. Or not last. Well, they took care of last night. Took care of the 45 that we had left from the morning show. And got $50 into this show today. So, you know what? Thank the evening show audience. The best way to thank them. Knockout today. We'll do overtime. The way we're going to do overtime today is we're going till 10:30 no matter what. Because they knocked out the morning show yesterday, so we'll owe that 30.
Thanks, guys.
And then what we'll do is we'll go till 11 if we knock out today's. Frank the Crusader will make an appearance. I don't know if April's doing her wardrobe change. We haven't had time to talk about the show at all. We'll see. Tin Man Taylor says it'll take him until... See, this is why I took Tuesday night off.
Do you want me to go grab a humidifier and stick it down here? I don't think it'll take me long, but I can.
Nah. We've lost enough time this morning. We'll be fine. Tin Man Taylor says it'll take him until 7:30 before he tries to read a Rumble chat and realizes it's not up. Rumble is the bastard child of Steel Toe until YouTube acts up again. It's nothing personal against Rumble. I couldn't get connected to restream this. Oh, he says I redact my last statement. Well, then I'm a bastard. K. Fallen the Great says, when you fuck the boss, that's why Johnny is the only original one left now. I get it. Why am I always gay? I don't want to be gay all the time.
Well, when you have a male employee, there's no...
I guess
technically you have to be bi because you have me and you have Johnny.
I don't want to be bi either.
You don't have to look. You just have to do it.
I just want to be a red-blooded, heterosexual fucking dude who gets pussy, man. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor says, way to go, Aaron. You wrecked April's vagina, and now it's being, I didn't wreck April's vagina. That's a rumor. That's a myth. Tin Man Taylor says, I'll never doubt you again, boss. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know what, Tin Man Taylor? That's all I was looking for. I appreciate it. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, corporate has asked that I let the chat know about our boosted smoothies. The kids tell me that they give you immunity from RBF. I don't know what that is.
What is RBF?
April, Wawa supports your decision. Divorce is never easy.
Okay.
Hey, wait, what?
I've actively not wanted that.
Holy shit. She said wanted, guys. That's past tense. Dave Lee says, you have lost your damn... I haven't lost my mind. It's an allegation. I'm not sitting here listening to allegations this morning. Where did... God, I hate it when I lose the chat. You guys are fucking insane today.
Well, they only have one chat to be in.
That's true. Dr. Chow says Lil Mir and I are going to interview Citizen M tonight on Mir Musk. God damn it. I really don't want to watch that.
Wow, Citizen M actually is a guest on a show. Did you do that a lot, Citizen M?
Citizen M's never asked to be a guest on this show. In fact, Citizen M...
I bet he has.
No, Citizen M has told me stuff and then said, don't say my name. Don't say it was me. Citizen M has always wanted to be operating in the shadows. Now he's coming out of the shadows. This is the beginning of the end. Write it down. This is the beginning of the end of Citizen M. And I don't want to see it. It brings me great pain to say this. But I rarely ever miss on these things. Citizen M was doing very well as a clandestine operative where you never really knew what side he was on. Him wanting to come out of the shadows and get a little bit of how do you do for his efforts, that's gonna be the beginning of the end. It'll get better. Like he'll get a little shine from it, don't get me wrong, but it will be the catalyst that begins the downfall. I've seen it too many times. Corn Diff says, Corn believes in April. You're doing just fine. Corn believes in April. There you go.
Thanks, Corn.
After all the things her family has done to Corn over these years, and Corn still believes in you.
What?
Wow. Farmers.
Oh.
Farmers. Melendez Meat Pocket, quit being a fuck up, April.
Your lips to God's ears.
Citizen M says April doesn't prioritize listening to the show. It doesn't mean she doesn't like the show. Oh, thank you, Citizen M. That's very nice.
I've literally spent years trying not to miss a single second I didn't have to.
Corn Diff says, guys, I keep clicking on the Rumble link, but it's not loading. Is something going on? God damn it, I have addressed this.
You could pin a message that says Rumble not working.
No, you guys will learn. Rumble is not working. Well, no. It's not that Rumble's not working today. Restream isn't working today. Cheetos says, hey, Aaron, I'm listening on YouTube, but why no Rumble? You know what? This is what I'm going to watch. This is what you've done today. This is what I'm doing. Every time you ask why Rumble isn't working, I'm going to answer you. There. Every time you ask me about Rumble, I'm going to answer. So if you say, hey, Aaron, why is there no Rumble? Each individual comment I'm going to go through and say, well, you see, Restream wasn't working today. And so when Restream wasn't working, I had to pick one platform to broadcast on, and that one platform I'm choosing is YouTube. And I'm going to answer that to literally every person who asks about Rumble. All right, SC Motorsports says, will Wawa hire April as manager after the divorce? That's a good question.
I don't know.
After this,
I guess Wawa's going to have to answer.
After this divorce happens, Wawa's going to... by the way, guys, I don't think you know how divorce works. If you think I'm not the one who's going to need a Wawa manager job, I'm sorry, you're out of your mind.
Why would you say that?
Because I've been through the process before.
But you have this show. I don't have this show. You have this show. This is your show.
But the show... Trust me, it's going to be Wawa. I'll be my screen name on whoever gets the Steel Toe Show from me will be, my screen name will be assistant to annoyed Wawa supervisor. That'll be my new screen name.
Don't give up on your dreams just yet.
Hulkamasha Baby says, you said you'd get a humidifier. You're a goddamn liar, Mr. Imholt. A fucking liar.
I have one upstairs. It probably wouldn't take long to set up.
Nana's Clam says they exist at the preview booths at adult video stores, or so I'm told. Oh, glory holes. Yeah.
Oh.
Citizen M says, Chow was light trolling. I am not a guy. I don't have it in me.
Oh.
Wait, so Citizen M is or isn't going to be on this show?
I have no idea.
Corn Diff does want to know, is April's bracelet genuine turquoise? That is the best question I've heard all day.
I don't think so. I wish it was. I'm sorry.
KSM Construction with a great idea. He says, let's have those donated memberships. That sounds like a fine idea. Hitler Diff says, why isn't there a Rumble link or some shit? Oh, okay. Well, you see, what happened was Rumble is working fine, but Restream isn't updating our streams, so therefore we can't restream onto multiple platforms. So I just had to pick one today, and YouTube was it.
It's done it before. We're sorry.
Vince McMahon says YouTube is for gay F words. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have read it right. YouTube is for fags. Thank you, Vince. Deadfool says, what did you do to get banned from Rumble? Oh, no, you see, I didn't get banned from Rumble. What happened was Restream had an issue where it wouldn't update our streams. And so, therefore, we had to pick one platform. So I chose YouTube today. And it should be fine tomorrow. Scarface says, Aaron, why no Rumble? Oh, that's interesting. You should ask. You see, Restream wasn't working right today, and it wasn't updating the individual streams, so I couldn't restream to YouTube and Rumble and all those things. So I had to choose just one stream, and I chose the YouTube stream. But thank you very much for asking.
I could get it like a blank piece of paper and like write a note. Or a sign to hold up.
No. I'm going to see if I can outlast these smart asses. Cocktiff says, could you explain to me exactly why Rumble isn't working? Oh, okay, interesting. So, you see, Restream wasn't working this morning, and it wasn't updating the individual streams. So I had to choose one stream, and at the expense of Rumble, I chose YouTube. Roots Calhoun says, did April break Rumble? It's not working. No, actually, you see what happened? Restream wasn't updating the individual streams. And so I had to choose one to run on OBS. So I chose the YouTube stream in lieu of all the others. Mike Erb says, hey, what's the deal with Rumble? Oh, that's funny you should ask. Restream wasn't working today. And so I had to choose one stream. So I chose the YouTube stream, and hopefully the Rumble one's back for Rumble Friday tomorrow. Jameson's Repair says, sorry, just got here. Took me a bit. Is Rumble down? Oh, no. But that's a great question. You see, Restream wasn't working today. It wasn't updating the individual streams. So I had to choose one stream and go with that, and I chose the YouTube stream.
Oh, my God.
Cheesy Grin says, hey, Aaron, why no Rumble today? Great question. You see, Restream wasn't working today, and so it wasn't updating the streams. So I had to choose one stream and run it from OBS, and I chose the YouTube stream. Corn Diff says, holy Christ, it sounds like you're planning a divorce live on air. Abort. Psst. If people are planning a divorce live on air, they're probably not getting divorced.
Are you planning a divorce?
I wasn't planning on it, but now that Corn Diff brings it up. No.
Now you're considering it?
Now I have to consider it. A guy
on my breaks today, I'm going to cry and mourn our love.
A guy on the internet said that it sounds like we are, so I think that means I have to at least give it a look-see. I think that's the rule. Ryobi says, Aaron, Rumble is down. Do you need the tech support guy to call in for help? No, I don't, but I will tell you this. The reason Rumble is down is because Restream wasn't working today. It wasn't updating the individual streams. So I had to go with one stream, and that was the YouTube stream. All right, here's the deal.
Does something look brighter to you down here for some reason?
My smile. Here's the issue. You guys have won. I can't fucking do this. I can't sit and give that answer. I didn't know that hundreds of you would do the same thing. So you win. I tap out. You win the Rumble thing. I lost.
There's an awful lot of questions.
I'm calling it in. Aaron, you take the show out of. Aaron, you take the show out. Oh, no, April, you take the show out of spite.
No.
That's how that works.
See, I'm not even close to shitty like that. I would never take something like this away from somebody.
BJ says, what does Rumble and black people have in common? Oh, boy. They both aren't in my neighborhood. Free Minneapolis says, how about some accountability for Rumble? What are you hiding? Jews in my attic. That's what I'm hiding.
Oh, my God.
Melendez, you know what's funny? I convinced the Jews that they had to hide in the attic.
Yeah.
There's no reason to. Like, nobody's hunting them.
That is weird that you would tell them that.
Nobody's trying to get the Jews. Hey, tech support guy, could you do me a favor and could you call in about a minute and a half? Because somebody's terrible at their job. Sorry about that. Melendez Meat Pocket says, April, Stuttering John has a room for you in AC if you want a weekend getaway from that slub.
Well,
it's an offer.
I might rather stay in a cave somewhere.
Oh. So April will
I never want to leave this cave, John. So.
April will be staying in a cave this weekend. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Aaron, respectfully, we are trying to sell food hair. That hairline ain't cutting it. Fuck, I can't even get a job at Wawa. Oh.
Just haven't put a hat on.
No Rumble or Twitch anymore. I lost that one. I'm not going to explain anymore. You guys beat it out of me. Annoyed Quick Trip supervisor says, rumor from corporate is Wawa is filing for bankruptcy and won't be around much longer. I haven't heard that. That's interesting that you have the inside scoop. Dame Dash is mad because YouTube sucks. Move the show to Rumble. Fuck YouTube, says Cheeseburger Pie. John Satera says you picked the worst platform.
Should have picked Kick.
I guess so. I always pick the wrong thing. But anyway, says this will be a classic episode as of now. No, I tapped out of the explanation bit. The explanation bit is one of those things that 10 people would think is the coolest fucking bit ever, and then everyone else would just leave.
You just sounded very Crowdery a second ago. It's hitting me now. I always pick the wrong thing. Are you sitting there being cryptic, or is that supposed to be funny?
Oh, yeah, that's another divorce thing. I picked wrong. That's You know, if I was choosing to be cryptic and I chose Crowder to be cryptic, like, I want someone to shoot me in the face.
I mean, do me first.
I won't even press charges. Bobby Baloney says, Aaron, could you explain to April why there's no Rumble link? Sure. So, I'll explain this. I'll speak slowly, because this is the first time I've had to explain this. You see, Restream wasn't working properly. it wasn't updating the individual streams. So therefore, I had to pick one of the streams and go with that one. And so I chose YouTube.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
I feel like Opie right now. Or no, it wasn't Opie. What was the Opie and Anthony one? No, it was Anthony who sent a text to Jim. Or no, he accidentally sent a text to Opie who said he won't even look at me right now. And he meant to send it to Jim. No, he called Opie a cunt. He goes, the little cunt won't even look at me. And he meant to send it to Jimmy, and he sent it right to Opie. And Opie was sitting right next to him. And oh boy, was that awkward. Producer Robert says, so you're not on Bumble anymore? Did April finally find out? She didn't care. We had an understanding. I just felt like it was time.
I don't know what Bumble is.
It's a gay dating app.
I would have looked right past it.
Give Me Tip says, you're going to lose. You will not win this battle, Asron. We are animals. Well, you won. Congratulations. Oh, man. $4.99 from Hobo Chili Recipe says, did you eat Rumble? I can't donate there on how fat you are. Shame, Tubby. Shame, Tubby. Thank you.
Rude.
Thank you very much for the shame. Thank you very much to, we got our first little somebody over there on PayPal. It looks like Los Federales with $10 says, whoa, dick, whose dick do I have to suck to become a mod? Your friend Los Federales. I mean, mine. I didn't think that was.
Thanks for the dono.
I didn't think that was complicated. That it was my my dick that needed to be sucked. Not my duck.
Your duck doesn't need to be sucked?
Yeah, if you suck my duck, I'm not going to do a goddamn thing for you. In fact, I'm probably going to call someone because you shouldn't be sucking.
Don't ducks have like corkscrew dicks or something like that?
They do. They have corkscrew dicks and they have sex with people. Or not, they don't have sex with people. They have sex with other ducks, and I think against their will.
That's disgusting.
Yeah,
I have noticed that a lot of fowl are like very grapey. Chickens are like that.
Yeah. A lot of fowl like to have sex without. I mean, I don't know if they're grapey. I just don't know if consent's a big deal in their world.
If you would listen to the cries of the hens, if you would understand.
But is it codified that you can't do that? Or is it allowed in the chicken world?
I don't know. I don't think they have a choice.
You're saying that chickens have a rape culture.
Kind of.
Yeah. Cheetos says, Aaron Cheetos from KNSI News, what happened that you're not on Rumble or Kick today? Oh, well, that's interesting. You see, there.
I'm so impressed.
That seems like a good explanation. Kif Dunnage says, Aaron, oh boy, I've got to hand it to you, pal. Steel Toe Morning Show jumped the shark, and you found some way to jump back. Coming at you. Thank you, buddy. Root says, April, you're usually our little ray of sunshine while most of us are getting ready for work. It's actually a bummer to see you bummed out.
I don't get bummed out very often, so.
April's all bummed out
I'll
today.
get past it.
April, are you like falling apart over there?
I'm going to be fine.
Do you want to take the day?
No.
No, you can't cry on the air.
I can take 5 minutes. Could that be?
You can't. Why don't you take the day?
Could I just do 5 minutes and get back to my normal day?
If you're not feeling well, why don't you just take
5 minutes and get back to my normal day?
You can take 5 minutes and go to your normal day. But I don't want you to be crying on the air.
Thank you.
I don't want you to do that. April's having April's having a tough time. It's nothing bad. I know this is probably going to get clipped and sent everywhere and everything else. April's going to be fine. She's just having a tough time. It's nothing. It's not a show thing. It's not anything like that. I thought I would just kind of be silly and whatever and kind of tap dance a little and it would be all right. But I told her before the show, I said, you don't have to, it's a fucking show. You don't have to do the show. I don't want people to get the idea. Oops, there we go. I don't want people to get the idea that I'm a fucking slave driver who's like, oh, you feel like shit, do you? Well, guess what? You're doing a fucking show, lady. She doesn't feel well today. There's just some stuff going on in just life shit. Just life happens, just that kind of stuff. And she wasn't feeling very well. And I told her, I go, you don't have to do the show. I can handle it today. And she insisted. She's a trooper. She wanted to do the show, and she's just having a rough go of it. I feel bad. I do. But don't worry that it's not an Aaron April thing. It's not a holy shit. Just relax. I know this is going to fall on deaf ears and people are going to do it anyway. Just relax. It's all fine. Sometimes people have a bad day. That's it. Thank you very much. $50. It's my birthday and I have COVID. Have a great show. Oh, no. Sid has COVID. That's no good. I don't like to hear that, buddy. Well, get well soon, Sid, and just lay in bed, eat a lot, drink a lot, and watch a shitload of movies you haven't seen. Watch Napoleon. Ethan with $15 says, rest in peace, Rumble, 2824, and Aaron's sanity. Wow. I mean, Aaron's sanity is always kind of held on by a thread anyway, so I don't know how much we valued that to begin with. Hey, guys, great news. 2:30 is the number today. You know what that means? Time to go to the dentist. Because it's 2:30. It's 2:30. People are theorizing that the reason April's having a hard time is because Rumble isn't working. Yeah, April's having a rough go of it today. She found out Rumble wasn't working, and she just started sobbing. That's what it is. Hobo Chili saying, oh, Red Dawn, is she a heavy bleeder? This is why you just don't. This is why when you do this for a living, you just don't have emotion. Because now it's either April's mad that Rumble isn't working, so she's crying, or she has a heavy flow period. It's just, nobody can just be nice. Nobody can just go, oh, you're going through some shit. You're having a tough time. I hope you feel better. You guys are such pieces of shit. I look like a really good guy. I'm sitting here going, why don't you take the day, honey? It's okay. You don't feel well. It's all right. Like, it's all going to be fine. Just take the day. She's like, I just need 5 minutes. I'm like, take the day. It's all right. And then the audience goes, what is she bleeding from her cunt? What the fuck? Jesus. You got SC Motorsports. Is she still upset over Toby Keith's death? Well, she should be. He's her dad. I mean, if a girl's not allowed to mourn her father, Jesus Christ. Mr. St. Caesar says, Aaron just sent you a clip of CM Punk predicting the Vince scandal in 2011. Ooh, that's interesting. Corn Diff says she's upstairs cutting holes in all of your jean shorts. Thank you. Turtle with $2 says, feel bad, Loaf Piggy. You did this to her, you slob. I can promise you I didn't do anything. I assure you this is not me. This is something else. I'm going to get blamed for this now. This is going to be an Aaron's an asshole thing. I promise you that's not it. Wife's up on blocks and Aaron keeps her working, says Wasapista. That is not what's happening here in the least. Oh, my God. Aaron, do you have any Midol in your purse you can loan April? Oh, okay. So now not only does she have her period, but I'm the one who keeps the Midol. I understand. Who made April cry, says But anyways. It's not, there's not, look, there's not a who that's making April cry. Sometimes, look, people get overwhelmed. Shit happens. I'm not going to tell April's business, you guys. Sometimes people get overwhelmed and they just need a minute. That's it. Jojo says, word of warning, do not lip off to a woman on a heavy flow day. It will not end well. Nobody. When did I ever diagnose this as a heavy flow issue? I never did that. Magic 8 Ball says, I just watched the replay. April blinked twice. We're on our way. Oh, my God. Root says, for the record, I was nice to April this morning. Oh, shit. Cheeseburger Pie says, rest in peace, April's dad. That's nice to hear. That's a nice thing to say. FTW Nil says she's cutting the ass out of his jeans. Is that what it is? Turtle says, Aaron, you exist. It is you. It's not me. SC Motorsports says, we know if you try to make them feel better, they just get more emotional. That is not what I said. It's kind of true about women in general that the more you try to help, you kind of have two choices with women, especially if it's not you causing the problem. If it's a problem about someone else, you kind of stick your hand in the meat grinder if you try to fix it, because they weren't asking you to stick your hand in and fix it. But then if you're a guy, like, your immediate impulse is to fix shit. If something's not working right, you want it to start working right. So your immediate impulse as a guy is to fix it. But if you're not the problem and you try to fix it, now all of a sudden you may put yourself in the eye of the storm, and now you may become what's called collateral damage. And now all of a sudden, while it wasn't about you, you're now involved. And so you either have to try to stick your hand in and fix it, and that could happen. Or you kind of hang back, you don't really do anything, but then you feel like kind of a cuck. And you're like, I should be helping. I should be, like, now I'm just watching this person struggle, and I'm offering support, but I'm not trying to fix it. So it's this kind of strange limbo that you're in. Orange Boy with $10 says, is the hip wound bad today? It's not. It's not a hip wound issue. I assure you. It is not a hip wound issue. Oh. Citizen M says, I've been dry in the absence of the plate. Thank you for the clip, April. Now, Citizen M, as a guy, you don't think you could not clip that? Her having a tough time on the show today. You don't think you could be like a human for 5 seconds and not fucking clip that? I'm appealing to whatever humanity is left in you, sir. If you could. JoJo says she's still pissed off about that Dutch oven you treated her to last night. I know. Some people react so weird to gifts. It's odd. Los Federales says April keeps leaving to check on the black guy you have chained in your garage. I know. She's so protective. You know, she doesn't understand that in the long run, this is not a bad thing. Black guy. I don't have a black guy chained in my garage. Jim Satala says, you would cry too if you were married to Aaron. Hey, wait a minute. Labglass says she found your Grindr account. See, now my whole chat is just going to be is April okay messages. That's all. That's why I told her today. I go, why, maybe just take the day off. I didn't want her to have to power through. And then that happened. Turtle with $2 says, Loaf Piggy stole April's treats. He is to be shamed. $1.99 from Kif Dunnage says, does Ape run Hooker or Flowmasters? I don't even know what that is. $2 from Balls Deep says, I didn't know Restream was sick. It's just not working right. That's all. Turtle says, more money shames Loaf Piggy. Let's make April happy. Donate to the Don't Hit April Fund. There's no such fund. It doesn't exist. April says, I just failed a bit today. Sorry, guys. Oh, God. Nobody failed. Everybody has bad days. I did this show through a divorce. I did this show through some pretty rancid shit. I mean, think of the absolute lowest you can be, and think of the absolute worst you can be. Like, I can assure April, like, to make her feel better, you've never had to host a show, and I hope you never do, going through the shit I went through. I know everybody has their own shit. Everybody has their own demons. Everybody has their own problems. God bless. Absolutely not minimizing anyone else's shit. But hosting a show while that shit's going on, and the worst part is everybody knows it's going on, that's fucking brutal. And I can tell you with 100% confidence, I got through those shows. I did those shows. I did what I needed to do to entertain the audience. And in many ways, doing those shows helped me through that period in my life. If I can honestly say, if I didn't have this show, that would have been a lot tougher to get through. So people are just built different. Some people, stuff like for me, I understand that most people, when it comes to distractions and stuff like that, or emotional things or bad times, doing a show like this would cause them to go, no, I can't do it. I can't do the show because I'm thinking about all this. I've always been the opposite, and I've always been, I don't want to say misunderstood in this regard, but people have always looked at me funny when I say this. But whenever I'm having like any kind of issue or sadness, like this show's a nice distraction from it, and I can go back and face it after the show's over. Not everyone is like that. 383 Novocaine with $5 says, not a heavy flow day. She's late. That's the risk you take playing the swinger game. Hey, wait a minute. I got to say, if she's knocked up, then all this swinging stuff is coming to a goddamn halt. Only because nobody's going to want to, she's pregnant. Christ. I'm joking. It's shots, it's jokes. Wasabista with 666 yen says, use this to buy chocolate for April and the gentleman chained in the garage. There's nobody chained in the garage. I promise you. Corndiv is reporting that April just started a channel on Rumble. That is fucking devious. I can't. So she was faking it the whole time so she could get the drop on a Rumble account. Son of a bitch. April says, so like I said, I wanted to take 5 minutes and get back to the show to have some normalcy. This is not helping. Well, problem is, here's the issue. You can't I don't want to have to teach these lessons on the air, but and I only say this because I've been doing this a long time. Nobody knows this kind of stuff as, better than I do. There's a lot of people who know it as well as I do. Nobody knows it better than I do. When you have a moment like that on the air, you're just going to have to address it and get through it. It's just one of those things. You just it's also part of kind of building a rapport with your audience a little because they know you're honest and you just address shit. Vince McMahon says Brock is expecting a text message from April. Oh, Vince, come on. J-Dub says this episode is a big W for Melton. In fairness, every episode of this show is a big W for Melton. Every time we go live, it's a big W for him because he has content. Cheeseburger Pie says divorce can bring the Batman out of you. Did I do Benton County? No, I was married when I did Benton County Batman. I was just a douche. 199 from Kiff Dunnage says, Steel Toe Morning Show is a national treasure. Aaron is built different. Wow, am I really? Am I built different? I've always thought that about myself. But that's something that other people have to say about you. You can't say you're built different. That sounds gay. But if someone else says it about you, then it's fine. Turtle with $2 says, don't hit April. Let's go chat. Wasabista says, methinks thou dost protest too much about the guy in the garage. There's no guy in the garage. I have not, despite what the rumors say, I have not abducted a black man and locked him in my garage. Okay? Can we put that rumor to bed now? Thank you. King Kong Dong with $5 says, Aaron, we know you don't have a black in the garage. You have a new chained to the desk for taxes and banking. You're not a savage. Oh, he means Jew. Not a new, a Jew. 210 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Let's see what we've got from the audience. We're going to catch up with the chat. And then we're going to do ourselves a nice little show today. We got a lot of stuff. I'm finally going to do that Kino Casino breakdown of our hot tub stream. Those guys were actually really funny with it. That just because someone watches your show and shits on it doesn't mean it's not funny. There can be moments where it's when people get mad at us and people are doing it see, I told you, they're pieces of shit, they're this and that. It's okay, you're just too invested. You're not having a good time. You're just being kind of weird. This is Melton, Chad, guys like that. They've kind of exhibited more stalkery, angry, crazy person behavior. So you can't really be funny when you're doing that. But the Kino Casino guys, the Worski and PPP, they were actually really funny with it. And it didn't hurt them at all that it got really gay in that stream, and I didn't realize it until I watched their clips back. Chris says, Aaron knows so much about girls. We learn. Yes, of course. Fauci's Pangolin with $10 says, for the gimp that you love. I don't have, there's no gimp. I'm telling you, there's no gimp. $4.99 from Red Fox Matt. He says, April, trust in God, pray, and let God handle it. Everything will be okay. Oh, my God. God's involved now? Jesus. I guess I can let go in that case. All right, now we move on. We do ourselves a fun little show today. We got lots of stuff to talk about. Electric chair. Oh, we get to talk about execution. That's always fun. Anytime you can talk about the death penalty, everyone's having a great time. There's a Snoop Dogg and Master P lawsuit about cereal. I learned today that Snoop Dogg and Master P have a cereal together, and their cereal apparently has been like hidden from the shelves. It's some kind of conspiracy by Post. Something with the cereal, and they're suing now because of it. Magic 8 Ball says, I'm watching April right now on OnlyFans. God damn it, I knew it. Poignant Pachyderm says, April puts the lotion on its skin or it gets the hose again. That's not true. It's not what it is. Electric shoes are more, yes, I agree with you. Lip ripper. All right, let's get down to business today. We got plenty to get around to. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. $200 away from today. We appreciate the generosity of this fine audience. South Carolina is looking to... Now, wait a minute. Is South Carolina the one who just, like, dry iced a guy to death or whatever it was? What did they do? They filled, like, a gas mask full of nitrogen. Or not... Yeah, I think it was nitrogen. And they just killed a guy that way. They just filled his lungs with nitrogen and put him to death. And it's funny, depending on who you ask, no, they didn't give him laughing gas, Mr. Q. Or did they? Is that really what it was? No, it was Alabama. Alabama is where they did this. And they did the nitrogen, and they just injected it straight into his mouth and nose, and he just stopped breathing, and he died. Alabama with nitrogen. Thank you, Toastmaster. So now other states are looking for creative ways to kill people because the drugs they sell for the executions, like people are starting to not make them. It's like a form of activism. They don't want them used for the death penalty because they're against it. So they've stopped making the drugs, and now there's a shortage of those drugs. Well, so now states like South Carolina have a decision to make. Either you have to get rid of the death penalty, like the commies want you to, or you have to find new and exciting ways to kill a motherfucker. And thank God that most of these states, ironically in the Bible Belt, are choosing to find brand new ways to kill a motherfucker. South Carolina is actually bringing back an old way and making it new. You know what South Carolina wants to do? Old Sparky. South Carolina is looking to restart executions with the electric chair, also considering bringing in the firing squad, saying that a painless death is not required. This is so awesome. So the Bible Belt, in the face of sparing a man's life or putting them to death in a painful way, said, you know, the whole quick and painless thing is not exactly a rule. They're basically pulling up Pirates of the Caribbean, and they're going, quick and painless death is more of a guideline, really, than a rule. Lawyers for a group of South Carolina death row inmates who have run appeals argued to the state Supreme Court that two of the state's forms of execution, the old electric chair method and new firing squad method, are cruel and unusual punishments, though the state claims that painless deaths are not mandated. That is so funny to hear from a state. They're like, I mean, we can torture a motherfucker if we want to. We just haven't wanted to, but don't push me. The lawyers for the four inmates also argued that a 2023 law created to allow lethal injections to restart hides, to allow lethal injections to restart. There should be a comma there. Hides too many details about the new drug and protocol used to kill inmates. God, we worry a lot about how we're going to kill these guys, don't we? We don't typically worry about too much about the crime they did. Like now we have like no cash bail everything else, and we let them out very easily. But boy, when it comes to killing them, we sure do agonize. You'd think it would just be a thing where you could get rid of them and be done with it, but everybody's going to file lawsuits. There's 33 inmates that currently sit on South Carolina's death row. There has not been a formal moratorium on the death penalty, but the state has not performed an execution in nearly 13 years after the drugs it used for lethal injection expired, and companies refused to sell more to prison officials unless they could hide their identities from the public. That's what it is. The drug companies do want to sell the drugs. But the problem is, not pro-life, what would you call them? Anti-death penalty organizations. I guess that's technically pro-life. Anti-death penalty organizations find out who's been selling the drugs to these states, and they boycott them, and they, do call campaigns and try to cancel them and everything else. So they've decided that, look, unless you can promise that they'll never find out we gave you these. It's kind of like when a girl hangs out with you outside of school and tells you not to tell your friends because she doesn't want any kind of PR heat because you're kind of a dork. It's that kind of a thing. Not that I ever encountered that myself. During a hearing, the justices questioned whether the firing squad should be considered a banned unusual punishment, since it has only been used in the U.S. 3 times in the past 50 years, all of which were carried out in Utah. Nice. Literally the most religious state in the country. They also questioned the electric conductivity of the human skull and asked if modern science has found the electric chair to be more painful and cruel than a century ago. How good of a conductor is the brain? Is that what they're asking? We could ask Monsieur Candy. He's really good at, taking a look at skulls and seeing what they could do, and just ask that guy. I love that the state of South Carolina is being called on the carpet, though, for all of this, for all of these ways to kill people. And when people go, hey, this could be cruel and unusual because these deaths might take a long time, I love how South Carolina's response is, who said it couldn't take a long time? That's actually a good counterpoint because people don't see that one coming. They'd be like, aha, I told you. Killing someone this way is slower than the other way. And you expect them to go, well, how about this way? Or no, we have studies that show that it's. Instead, what you could do is if you're South Carolina, you just go, yeah, so what? Nobody said it had to be quick and easy. And then the other side just goes, hold on a minute. Wait, you're actually, we weren't prepared for you to defend the whole not quick and easy thing. I'm using socialist media becoming a steel toe bro. Thank you very much, buddy. We appreciate that. $200 away from today's goal, and we appreciate all of your kindness and generosity. Toastmaster says they give these guys 15 to 25 years of appeal. Mark Robinson says it's only really hurtful. Or I'm sorry, it's only really painful if you give them the dry head sponge. Rank says let's get April back, or let's get back to April talk. Honestly, I don't know if April's coming back. She came down here, she grabbed her coffee and her phone and all that stuff. I don't know what's up. I think she might have called it today. I don't know. She hasn't let me. I figure if she was gone for the day, she'd let me know. So I don't know. Hobo Chili Recipe says if only April had a dry sponge. Melendez Meat Pocket says cruel and unusual punishment is having to watch this show. Hey, David Chandler says high fructose corn syrup. The beatus will get them. Oh, that's a nice slow death. Just slowly give them all diabetes. April says I thought you told me to take the day off a bunch of times. Well, I just okay, that's fine. I was just saying, let me know if that's what you're doing, and I will. I'll plan accordingly. Here's what I'm gonna do. Ready? I should do my hair and my makeup and all that stuff because I know this is gonna get clipped all over the place today, and I'm gonna end up all over the place. Just oh, look at it. Oh, it's over. Oh, he's done now. Oh, Aaron's finished. Here we go. I should just probably do I How do I look my most glamorous? Is this? That's too dreamy. I don't think that's going to work. How about this one? That's kind of nice. I'll figure it out. You guys clip my face as bad as you possibly can for all of the it's over steel toe divorce, all of those. Like all the clips you're going to do today, make sure you clip me making a face that makes me look really downtrodden and sad. Like this one. Ready? There we go. That was kind of fishy, but you get the idea. I've enjoyed her bum says, in all seriousness, April, take the day off. It's 100% fine. We will see you next time. Yeah, look, like I said, before the show, I said, just take the day. Don't worry about it. I got this. Hobo says, okay, maybe I should lay off on the comments. I hope April's mental health is okay. Maybe we're starting to get to her. I will absolve you all of your guilt. She is tired. She could probably use a little extra sleep. She's got some stuff going on in life in general, and it's just a little overwhelming. And sometimes, you ever just tired? Have you ever been tired and you're just really, really big? Like you guys are making this, I think, a lot darker than it is. Are you ever just tired? You didn't get a lot of sleep, and then you're married to a retard. And no, it's not it. I'm a good guy. But you just have a lot of shit going on, and it's all just piling up. It's not even necessarily bad. It's just overwhelming. And then you combine that with you're not sleeping a lot and you're stressed, and you just kind of have a little mini break. It happens from time to time. So don't worry. Don't get all fucking goofy and everything. You're fine. Don't do it. My job today is just to tell everybody they're fine. You know, like April, you're fine. Chat, I feel like maybe we've been too mean and that's bothering her and everything else. You guys are fine. Guys, the vibe today is fun. We're having a good time. Don't get all bummed out. Oh, boy. Corn Diff says, okay, so legit, if April was my chick and I was in your situation, I would end the stream right now and go upstairs to apologize profusely for my behavior, maybe rub her feet and bring her some snacks. It's not about me. What? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Mike Erb says, who is Aaron convincing? Oh, I tell you this. This is like that sex episode all over again. I'm going to get fucking crucified for this one. Aaron, stop waking her up at 4 a.m. to fuck. Let her sleep in. It is selfish of me. I'm really maybe it is my fault in that regard. Radio Victor says it's okay, April. It's cruel and unusual punishment to have to do a show with this fag. Oh, you know what, guys? I can sense that you need me. I can sense that you guys need me to be left in the trenches taking grenades. I feel like this is part of your process. Turtle with $2 says, we love April. Lofi, you better step up. All right. You got it. Orange Boy says, we're having fun. Things are happening. Poignant Pachyderm says, a really good husband would be there for her right now. Flowers, chocolates, vitamins, and rom-coms in hand. This is going to be a fucking good day. This is a radio moment right here. This is one of those times where no matter what I do, I am fucked. Aaron, you know what a good guy would do? He would leave work right now. He would end the stream. He would be done. He would go upstairs. Yeah, that's right. So if I continue doing a show today, I'm a piece of shit and a terrible human being. I understand that. Hobo Chili Recipe says, if I were you, I would stop the show, call my lawyer, and say, hey, I got another one to get. See, now that's... David Chandler says, God damn it, we're having fun. Now smile, motherfucker. I'm trying to set everyone else at ease. Corn Diff says, hold up, maybe we can fuck with you on this for a while and change topics. Are you barefoot right now? I can't be barefoot in my own home. Also, another question, why are these jeans so tight around the ankles? That's a little unnerving. Why can't I be barefoot in my own home? I figure I have to give WikiFeed a little something every once in a while, right? Look at those monsters. Look at those. They're going to find these one day. Like, they're going to be digging thousands of years from now, and they're going to find these feet. They're going to be like, this is what snowshoes looked like. Dr. Silverwolf says, a good husband would keep working, let the dame sort herself. Cheeseburger Pie with $2 says, nice Roy Orbison shirt, Aaron. It's Tommy from Goodfellas. It's not. God damn it. Colt C says, I go barefoot as much as possible. Attaboy. Aaron's becoming Stuttering John. Yes, of course. Absolutely, I'm Stuttering John. That's the gayest fucking thing any human being. Can you imagine that that's who you are as a person? That you watch YouTube streams and you go, this person is Stuttering John. Ew. I look at people like that and I go, you know what? I'm okay. I'm all right. Poignant Pachyderm says the paint is peeling. Put some socks on, you flower child. Is there something wrong with this? Turtle says, I want a refund. Money for April feet, not your Hobbit abortions. These are not bad feet. I know that I get shit on for just about everything. I'm the worst guy who's ever lived. I get that part. I can handle that. I've been the villain for years. But these are not bad feet. They're large. They're off-putting in that regard. Like, my feet are bad in the sense that they're large and creepy. But they're not, like, bad looking. They're not discolored. They're kind of, if you look at them from the top view, they're kind of dainty. I'm not upset about my feet. Thank you very much. Wasabista says, Aaron has little boy feet. The Packerbacker says, why end the show? April won't suddenly be happier, and Aaron will be short 350. Yeah, there's negatives on both sides. Nice Frank Sinatra shirt. By the way, your feet stink. It's Tommy from Good. Fine. Mr. St. Caesar says, this is how you wait for Gino when he shows up. Well, yeah, of course. You got to be sexy for your man, right? Somebody is PayPaling to see Aaron's feet, says Colt C. No, I think more than that, I think people are PayPaling for me to put them down. That's a bitching Johnny Cash shirt, says Roots Calhoun. Thank you. Poignant Pachyderm says, nice fungus. What year did that start? There is I have no foot fungus. Absolutely none. My dad, I remember growing up, my dad had horrible foot fungus. Like, he had the cracks and the discoloration and all that. He had Tinactin. You remember Boom, Tough Actin, Tinactin? My mom would spray that shit on his feet from all the cracks in between the toes and because it was not bacteria. It's like a fungus, isn't it? Athlete's foot. My dad would have fungus on his feet. And he would, like, soak them in the salt water. What was that? The Epsom salt or whatever? Yeah, my dad would take foot baths. Ugh, fucking hell. It's days like this that I thank God that I have perfect feet. Really. Cheeto says, Aaron, I have a weather update. It's raining. Back to you. All right. Thank you very much. Eaton Clam says, your dad sounds like he worked for a living. He did. He was a union baker for 30 years, and then he retired with the full pension back when they used to do that still. Cool Ruth Bader Ginsburg shirt, Aaron. Thank you, Loaded Wrench. Fauci's Pangolin says, Aaron actually has small feet. I guess the twig doesn't fall far from the tree. Somebody says, question, do you get along with your parents? Yes, I do. My parents are fine. Root says, yeah, your dad had a real fucking job. Yes, he did, and his son is barely keeping his broadcasting career together. Keyword barely. All right. Paul Harnelson, he probably did this thing called working for a living. Foreign concept, I know. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. All right, we are inside of 200 for today. Thank you guys very much. 195 away from hammering this out, and very early on in the show. Wow, thank you. I say get it under 100 by 9 o'clock, so in the next 2 hours. Let's get it under. All right, let's talk about Snoop Dogg and Master P's cereal lawsuit. You know, it's hard to watch gangsters get into their 50s and 60s and watch them just become normal guys. Like in the 90s, Snoop Dogg was literally on trial for murder. They thought Snoop Dogg had murdered a guy, and he went through a trial. They went to the jury. They had to do the whole not guilty thing. Snoop could have went to prison for 30 to 40 years for murder. And now today, he and his lawyers have crafted a well-thought-out argument as to why Post Cereal fucked them on their Snoop Dogg Master P cereal deal. It's just, if you would have gone back to like 96, 97, and you would have told the in court on murder charges Snoop Dogg that he'd one day be suing over his breakfast cereal not being in enough store shelves, I think you guys might have some words. An attorney representing Snoop Dogg and Master P has filed a lawsuit against Post Consumer Brands of Minnesota and Walmart, accusing both of sabotaging their cereal brand launched last year. The complaint was filed in Dakota County District Court on Tuesday, the headquarters of Post Consumer Brands. So we're the spot. Like, Minnesota is ground zero for Snoop Dogg and Master P versus Post Cereal. Who would have thought that the biggest beef the No Limit Soldiers would have would be against the cereal company? The people who make Cookie Crisp. Isn't that Post? I think that's a Post one. I think that's a Post cereal. Or Honeycomb. I know that's a Post cereal. Now I need to know. Is Cookie Crisp Post? Nope, it's General Mills. I'm a fuck up. But Honeycomb, I believe, is a Post cereal. Yep, Post Consumer Brands, Honeycomb breakfast cereal. Fucking nailed it. Is Honeycomb disgusting, or do we like Honeycomb? I kind of liked it when I was a kid. It wasn't my first pick, but I kind of liked it. The complaint was filed in Dakota County District Court on Tuesday. The headquarters of Post Consumer Brands, which manufactures cereals including Grape Nuts, Honey Bunches of Oats, and Fruity Pebbles, is in Lakeville. So Calvin Brodus, Snoop Dogg, and Percy Miller, Master P, claim in the filing that Post agreed to make and distribute Snoop cereal and Mama Snoop under false pretenses. Oh, don't you hate that when your favorite gangster rapper finally gets that big breakfast cereal deal he's been looking for and they fuck him on it? God damn it. I remember back in the day when Kool Moe Dee got his Pop-Tart and they put it way up on the top shelf that nobody could get in rich white people stores. And to this day, I mean, the whole rappers endorsing breakfast food thing, you notice it's very slim pickings. There aren't a lot of them that are willing to do it because they're afraid that the white man will fuck them over. Walmart and Post are accused of keeping the products unstocked and uncoated while raising the price of the cereal. So Snoop Dogg and Master P are claiming that Walmart and Post purposely made the cereal unbuyable. So Post took on a product and tried really hard to sabotage their own product. Why? Because you're black? You're rappers? The two started the company Broadest Foods, focusing on adding diversity to the food industry while inspiring and creating opportunities for minority-owned food products and brands. They also wanted to create a legacy for their families so that future generations could have a business to operate and further develop. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of that. You know, believe it or not, I know a lot of you are laughing a little bit going, really, breakfast cereal? That's what you're choosing to make your legacy? But there's a lot of people who have been in the cereal business and wanted to make long-term change. Kellogg's, for example. Dr. Kellogg wanted to cut off babies' dicks so they wouldn't jerk off when they're older. Look, I didn't say all of these were healthy things that they did. I just said that people in the cereal business have gotten involved before. He did. Kellogg was a weird guy. He was obsessed with cutting off babies' dicks because he didn't want teenagers jacking it. I'm sorry. Even back then, like thinking that much about kids in that way, if there were hard drives back then, I'd want to check Dr. Kellogg's. In addition to inspiring minorities to seek economic empowerment, Broadest Foods gives back to society by creating food that is affordable for all families and donating a portion of the proceeds to several charities with the goal of ending hunger and homelessness within their communities, the lawsuit read. The two hip-hop icons also put an emphasis on making the product affordable for those who cannot afford to pay the higher prices of similar products. Walmart and Post are accused of raising the price to $10 a box, far more expensive than similar retailed products. The alleged agreement between Broadus Foods and Post included the brand being produced and distributed to major retailers such as Walmart, Target, Kroger, and Amazon. The lawsuit claims Post, however, had no intention of placing the Broadus cereal on an equal level with its own brands. So it sounds like what Master P and Snoop are kind of saying without saying is that Post wanted to put the Whitey cereals front and center, and they wanted to, take on the black guy cereal just to show that black guy cereal sucked and nobody wanted it? I think there's only one way to solve this whole thing, and that's to order a box of Snoop Dogg cereal and see if it's any good. I'd like to see. I'd like to know if it's any good. Or are they really trying, is it shitty cereal, or is Whitey trying to keep the black man down in Black History Month of all times? Douchey Nazi says people are too concerned with other people's genitals. It's weird. Oh, dude, you have no idea. William Kellogg? Was it William Kellogg? I can't remember. He was fucked up, dude. Some of you are coming up with names for Snoop Dogg and Master P's cereal. I already told you what the names of the cereals are. You guys are now, I have a feeling you guys are just making up these names to be offensive. I'm not telling any tales out of school, I don't think. I think you guys are just trying to be, dare I say, you're going to find this alarming, troubling. I think you guys are trying to be racist. I know. It sounds crazy, but just judging by, if I take Eaton clams here, Chimpy-O's, that doesn't sound like something that you would name a cereal unless you were trying to say something. Hobo Chili Recipe says it was called Watermelon Dreams. That's a funny name for a cereal. That's not what it was called. And Hobo, it was not called Munching Moo. No, that's not. Hitler Diff says Honky Crisps are way better than O's. That's none of the cereals are called either of those things. Los Federales says, ask the black guy chained in your basement, in your garage about the cereal. I don't have a black guy chained in my garage. I'm tired of addressing this salacious rumor. SC Motorsports says, my guess is the profit margins on their cereal was tiny, but the rest of the cereal had a large profit margin, so they pushed those. Makes sense. I really want to try the fried chicken and waffle crispy O's. Guys, that's just because they're both black doesn't mean that it's going to be fried chicken and waffle cereal, although that doesn't sound awful. Yule Gibbons with $10 says, if you find Snoop's cereal to be unbuyable, expand your flavor palette with a delicious, nutritious, and natural bowl of post-grape nut cereal. And to Snoop, stay strapped and watch your back, cuh. Wow, Yule Gibbons showing a little bit. He's plugging his own shit, but at the same time, I feel like he's showing a little bit of solidarity with Snoop and Master P. Thank you, Yule Gibbons. $190 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. I like that Yule Gibbons actually came in to promote Grape Nut cereal. The guy, you're definitely getting your money's worth with that guy as a spokesman. Karate Chopping Space Monkey says nobody wants a bowl of Blackie-O's in the morning. It was not called Blackie-O's. It's not. God damn it, guys. Count Cracula? No, that's a malted hops bong water crunch. That's not, guys, you're not even trying. These are not actual names of cereals. It's certainly not the name of Snoop Dogg and Master P's cereal. Thank you very much. Tridio says both Kellogg brothers were weird as fuck. One raised his child with an ape baby to study the development, even fired a gun behind both of them while they were less than 6 months old. That is fucked up, yo. Citizen M says, sorry, I stepped out to make a thumbnail. Is April actually off the show today? You know what, Citizen M, dude, she's having a tough day. Could you just fuck off? Like, honestly. There's going to be plenty of clips out there that, that picking on April and picking on me and all that shit, and it's fine. It's part of the deal. But don't actually physically come into the show and be a cunt. I'm not yelling at you. I'm not mad at you. I just know you don't know any better and you don't understand social cues. Don't be a fucking douchey cunt like that. Don't be a dickbag. Cornflake enemas. Well, hey, at least that one's not racist. That's nice. Douchey Nazi says Compton Crunch. Why didn't Snoop just partner with Popeyes like other black celebrities? Well, because it was probably taken. Christian SC Motorsports says Banana Wackies. Look it up. Chitterling's Corn Pops. Drive-by Grape Crunch, says Papa Dan. Cornrow Flakes. I like Cornrow Flakes. Okay, that one's actually kind of good, BJ. I like Cornrow Flakes. Menthol Loops. Popo Puff, says David Chandler. That one's good. Jive Turkey says, I don't like that ashy taste in the morning. There's no evidence whatsoever that Snoop Dogg and Master P's cereal is ashy tasting in any way. Mick Marshall says, Citizen M is the same as Jake and Charlie, yet you give them oxygen constantly. Maybe he is. I thought he was a little more self-aware, Citizen M, but maybe I'm wrong. Brad Thacker says, no matter what, this show is still boring, even with a pending divorce coming. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the divorce. I keep forgetting about that. Brad Thacker's a weird guy, by the way. Brad Thacker used to send me like all this info on Chad Zumach, like all this really insider info. He's like, here's what I have on Chad. And I think one time I told him, dude, this is probably enough. Like that's a bit rich. And then he like turns on me and he's like, oh, fucking Steel Toe's a piece of shit. He fucking sucks. Fuck this guy. And I'm like, you know what? I might not be dealing with the most stable individual. Maybe I should just walk away slowly. Jim Satala says, Aaron, this entire lawsuit is because they refuse to pay for Prime shelf space. That said, we ain't getting shook down for Prime placement. Yeah. So that's what the lawsuit is about. They wouldn't pay to have Master P and Snoop Dogg's cereal put on the most accessible shelves and everything. Okay. Or give them the most shelf space. So now they're suing. Like, you're not Fruity Pebbles, though. That's the thing. If you're a new cereal, even if you're a Snoop Dogg and Master P cereal, there's no guarantee that it's going to be successful. So they're not going to take space away from Fruity Pebbles or anything like that. Ryan the Garbage Man sent me, see, this is not a real, I don't think this is a real bowl or a box of cereal. Honey Bunches of Oats, chicken and waffles. I don't think that's real. I think, again, dare I say, you guys might be being a little bit racist. Citizen M says, I was goofing you guys. Chad is a bad person, but agreed, Brad Thacker's sketchy. Yeah, he's a weird dude. He is an odd fella, that Brad Thacker. So, yeah, I haven't heard from April yet today. I'm assuming she's taking the day. I'll just move on as though she is. And then I'll just talk to her later today, make sure she's doing all right. And then tomorrow when we do Rumble Friday, she can be all rested and ready and happy and everything else. Just a little, you know what it's going to be? It's going to be a little bit of sleep. That's all. Just got to get a little bit of that sleep. I'm a little short on sleep, but not like critically low on sleep. I'm okay. I'm probably going to drag ass a little bit, but I don't know. I'm the boss. So if someone else is having a little trouble, I'm the one who's got to pick them up and keep going. Sid Saraf says, call Johnny. I might wait until Johnny wakes up. Kif Dunnage says, Aaron, you finna lay pipe today or nah? I laid pipe yesterday. I'm worried I might have caused the fucking problem. Maybe I had some dirt on my hang down. No, that would be fun. Let's get that fucking rumor started. Let's get a rumor started that Aaron had, dirty dick and got April sick, and that's what we're dealing with. That's a good one. We've already got the divorce rumor. We're getting divorced. That's number one. And now let's start the rumor that it's because I gave April an STD. That's a good one. Citizen M says John Jamingo's awake. I never said that I would not do a show with John Domingo. I never said that. He played a clip on his show that made it look like I thought he was dog shit and I would never even consider it. Not the case. Toastmaster says, is she sick or sick of you? I mean, honestly, if she's sick of me, that's nothing new. I mean, I'm fucking kidding. You know what? Honestly, today, I shouldn't joke with her like that. I shouldn't joke like that. Flimsy Greenberg. Oh boy, he's desperate. You guys are. You know what? I love Flimsy Greenberg and all you. I love the Onion guys for that because they are clinging and they are hopeful and they are desperate. Every prediction they've made has been wrong, and they're still wrong on this one. But I love when they come in here and they need it so bad. That's my favorite because I get to smile the next day and go, "You guys do realize how full of shit you are, right?" And you know what the best part is? Like a villain in a cartoon, they never realize how wrong they were, and they keep coming back for more. I like it. Hokamash says April's already sad, and now you want her to have sex with Aaron? That's just mean. You know, I always say when you're feeling down, a little bit of me dick goes a long way to make you feel better. Cheeseburger Pie says, welcome to Dirty Dangler in the morning. That was really smart for me to get that rumor started. Jim Satala says, why is anyone surprised that April is upset about being in Minnesota in the winter? I would cry every day if I had to live in that frozen wasteland. Papa Dan says they look like the dude from Inspector Gadget. I'll get you next time, Steel Toe. They really are. They're a bad cartoon villain. Listen, this is so weird that I even have to say this. You think if my fucking marriage was on the line, I'd be on the air today? You've got to be the most retarded people on earth. We got a moose video today. I got a lot of weird shit today. I kind of jumped around in prepping today's show. I didn't want to do too much like news shit. I didn't want to get into like above the neck mustard shit. I didn't, what's going on with Trump and the campaign and what's going on with the legislative branch and the judicial branch and the executive branch? And are they exploiting their power? And I'm like, that's kind of boring. I don't want to do that today. We got to have some goofy shit, right? So it's going to be mostly goofy shit. In fact, one of the things we've got coming up in a little bit here is going over the Kino Casino, watching our, our hot tub stream. And making fun of us. They actually did a really good job with it. Aaron's period pill with $5 says, Aaron, quit dragging your feet and finalize the divorce so I can take April to Vegas and get married. Dads Against Deadbeat Dad says, did she come when you laid the pipe? I mean, I'm not trying to brag or anything or break the hearts of haters who got it wrong, but a couple of times. Don't make me be that guy. I don't want to be the douche who brags. Don't make me that guy. Don't make a fuck out of me. But yes, yeah, I'm, and again, I apologize in advance, Dads Against Deadbeat Dads. I know that I'm trying to tell you that shouldn't bother you, but the fact that it does, very strange. July is Better says, since I'm a little late to the game today, what's wrong with Rumble? Well, you see, Restream did a thing where it didn't want to update any of our streams, so I had to pick one, and I went with YouTube. Paul R. Nelson says, April Otaku. Uh-oh. Guy Sartell says, she's a good faker. She knows your ego needs it. Is that what it is? It's all faking? Son of a bitch. Steve C. says, you said April came down to get her phone. It's pretty disrespectful if she didn't text you to say she's not coming. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe she'll come back down. She might finish up the show today. She's just got... Look, man, everybody has tough days. It happens. Citizen M says, I put up a decent new clip of Ray and Ari if you need show content. Oh, no, I don't. I don't want to do Ray. I have a shitload of show content. Are you kidding? I'm just kind of talking about the things the audience wants to talk about right now. BJ says, Carl from WATP's back is aching from carrying Melton. Look, we all pick wrong sometimes. Even Crowder did. Corn Diff says, wait a minute. You legitimately had a Sophie's Choice and you went with YouTube Does that mean you view YouTube as the superior platform? No, that means that on OBS, that was the easiest one I could do in a moment's notice because Restream wouldn't work. That's all. If I would have had enough time to like get all the shit set up and all that stuff, I would have done Rumble. But you're right, Corn Diff. I ended up going with YouTube today. Maybe that kind of pushed April over the edge. She was like, I'm really stressed out lately. I got a lot on my plate. But you know what? Picking YouTube over Rumble, that's the straw that broke the camel's back. Geese Artel says, good thing April doesn't have a real job where you need to show up every day. I'm a great husband. I might even be a better boss. I don't mean to toot my own horn. But toot toot. All right, let's get to this moose video. Like I said, we got a lot of goofy, weird, eclectic shit today. This would make you shit your pants. A skier in Jackson Hole was chased by a moose down a good chunk of the slope. Stop it. Don't. As they were out skiing. That's an odd thing because moose can run really fast if they need to. But the other thing about a moose is, do you know how a moose like fucks up a human or fucks up most things? It just brings those giant hooves up in the air and just starts bitch slapping you with them. Just starts stomping the shit out of you. If you've never seen a moose like charge and do its like fucking slam the hooves on the ground thing, oh my God, you just imagine your head being under that and popping like a watermelon at a Gallagher concert. So let's check this out. This is a difficult one to navigate because when you see the moose, there's part of you that wants to stay still and hope the moose just goes away. And then there's another part of you that goes, you know what? I'm on skis. Why don't I try to get the fuck out of here and get away from this moose? Let's see which tact the skier took.
Woo! Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
He's coming for him.
Go faster!
He's warning all the other skiers. Why are the people behind the moose still going down the hill? Stop and wait for this to clear. You know what doesn't help the moose calm down? The rampaging, stampeding moose coming down the ski hill. People chasing it. Whether it's a human or another animal, there is no being on this earth that has been chased and went, I feel a lot safer now. My blood pressure's a little lower. I feel safer. This is an okay state of being. No. Everybody's going to run like hell when they're being chased. At least this guy can motor.
He's cruising.
He might just be having fun. Maybe he's not out to stomp the shit out of anybody. I just know this. I'm not going to stop to find out. There he goes. Now he goes back in the woods. Oh, wait. No, is that him? Nope, he's still coming. Holy shit. Okay, see, now right here, I'm shitting my pants because I'm like, all right, this is the moment. I'm on a hill. I'm on flat ground now. So either this moose just looking to run past me and get from point A to point B, or I'm about to get concussed. Oh, there you go. All right, he was just looking to get to the grocery store. Thank God. That is a real shit your pants moment, though. I got a moose chasing me. A deer I could handle. But a moose, they do kill people. Like a few times a year, a moose will kill somebody. Just stomp the fuck out of them and leave them. That's it. Nana's Clam says maybe we should stop talking about her like she... Guys, are you... The whole time we were doing that moose thing, you guys are just obsessing over that still? I don't know. Maybe I will get out of here today then. Aaron M says, could you please make the screen a bit smaller? Jeez, sorry. I apologize. Maybe we'll do that Kino Casino thing and we'll fuck off. I don't know. Let me just shoot off a quick message to make sure. There we go. Yeah. There you go. I hope she's not listening either, because you guys don't need to be fucking, bothering her and shit. Ladies Man says they have a moose in Shields. Fuckers are huge. They are. They're really fucking big. And again, if they're angry and they're hostile, it's not like moose attack humans or don't. Guys, with the Fs, fucking cut it out. All right? I'm probably, you know what? People are already cutting this and they're probably going to say, they're getting divorced. They're doing this. They're doing that. I probably will just shut it off for today. I'll take the loss. Not a big deal. But yeah, if you guys are going to be fucking cunts and shit, I don't. It's not worth it to me. It's the fucking internet. It's fake and lame and gay and shit like that. So I'll give you little boys and girls a chance to behave. But ultimately, we'll make a decision here. All right, guys, 185 away from today. People in the chat saying, no. And they're saying, wow. What are you? Yeah. See? There you go. You'll behave. Daddy'll give you a little backhand, and you'll behave. I love Flimsy Greenberg. I really do. He goes, ultimately, the marriage is over. Uh-oh, here it comes. Oh, boy, the marriage is over. It's all done. We're done. We're getting divorced. Oh, my God. Riding Dirty Llama says, wait, so Aaron instigated all this. Now he's blaming us for the crappy comments. I was going to address it for a little bit. I was going to give you guys your little bit of time. And then we move on with the show. I'm not doing fucking 4 hours of, April's having a rough day. You know she is now. And now we're going to move on from it. How's that? I let you guys have a little fun. And now we move on. Because I've got this killer Kino Casino segment. I like these guys. I've always said, if you want to make fun of this show or anything we do, all I ask is that you make it funny and you make it entertaining. I've always said about this program, we deserve a better class of troll. And we haven't really ever gotten a good troll. Like, Flimsy's not good at it. He's too desperate. Melton's not good at it. He's too devoid of content and he doesn't have any originality about him. Like, he has playing other people's clips. And then there is a giant void of talent that just, until he started basically replaying my show, 10 people at a time were watching him. Now I get extra viewers because of him. It's really nice. And also the fact that he can't be funny and he's not very good at, like, every prediction and thing he declares is wildly inaccurate. It's fun to laugh at. But he's not funny. Chad, same thing. Chad's not really good at going after people. Melton's not very good at going after people. See, the difference, like me, I just kind of do my show. I'm like my own team, sort of. If Melton ain't on other teams, if Melton can't attach himself like a barnacle, ironically, he's the whale, but in this case, in the metaphor, he's a barnacle, he can't survive. He can't make it go with more than 10 people. But if he can latch on to something bigger, and that's, look, some people have to do that. I don't. I thank God I don't have to do that. But he does because there's a serious lack of talent. I don't think these guys that we're about to watch need to do that. I think these guys are actually pretty good. And they are fucking roasting us this entire 30-minute segment. It's Andy Worski and PPP. They have a show called Kino Casino, and they don't like Nick Rekieta very much, which, that's fine. You don't have to like anybody. A shitload of people don't like me. Totally fine. I seem to drive them nuts, like Flimsy. I like that. It's nice to have haters. They make you famous, as Tampa Terry once said. But these two don't like Nick, and then they found the hot tub stream that we did, the members-only stream that we did with April, myself, Lady Rackets, and Nick. Which, I will say this, it was a lot of fun. We had a great time. It was silly. It was stupid. People are like, oh, it wasn't the greatest content. Of course it's not great content. It's a fucking hot tub stream. They're all terrible. None of them are funny. None of them are like great shows, like you're sitting in a studio and you've got an agenda and you've got topics and stories and clips and all. It's a well-organized program. You're sitting there bathing in each other's soup, drinking and talking shit into a camera. It's not going to be good. So these Kino Casino guys don't like Nick. And that was kind of the basis for them bringing up the hot tub stream and making fun of it. But in the process, they actually just kind of had a great time and said some really funny shit. Like, to me, it came off more as absurd ball busting than it did like, yeah, fuck these guys. We're going to get them. So I wanted to play a little bit of this today. I jumped around a little bit. I watched some of it. I haven't seen the whole thing. But if you've never heard of these guys, it's a show called Kino Casino. It's Andy Worski, who I only know from the Salt Poppy thing, him fighting Salt Poppy. And this guy, PPP, who I've never seen until I watched this clip, I looked at him before I started watching it, and I went, oh, this guy's going to annoy the piss out of me. He's just some fat guy overplaying the fat dork thing, and he's got like either a Santa Claus jacket on or like a Hugh Hefner smoking jacket and a fucking weird captain's hat. Like, he's just kind of overplaying the douche. You know, like the fat kid in school who made fun of himself so other people wouldn't bully him? He was kind of giving me those vibes before I started watching it. And then I watched it, and I'm like, this guy's not bad. Like, he's got some good one-liners. He's got some funny shit to say. Andy Worski, you can tell, really hates Nick. And he kind of does the internet guy thing where he, like, wants something to be true really bad. So he says it over and over and over and over again, projecting that he wants it to be that way. It's called Meltonizing. But I actually think the star of this clip is this PPP guy. Get word back to him. I think he's funny. I thought this whole clip was pretty hilarious and pretty spot on accurate in regards to the hot tub stream. Because I went back and watched, as I went back and watched their clip, they played clips of our hot tub stream, and they are correct. It's kind of gay. All right, scratch that. It's not kind of gay. It's pretty gay. All right, you know what? Scratch that. It's not pretty gay. It's all the way gay. I was actually talking to Lady Rackets about this. She had watched it, and we had both watched it. And this was like, now I don't think she hates me as much. I think we bonded a little bit over the Kino Casino video. But we both were like, this is fucking hilarious. And we also said the same thing. I don't remember it getting that gay, but that was too gay. That was like touching tips gay. That doesn't need to happen again. But tone it down next time. But let's watch these guys. I'm going to skip around a little bit because it is a 30-minute fucking slog. Again, funny. But at the same time, again, 30 minutes. I mean, I can't play the whole fucking thing. So we'll play a little bit of their intro here and then jump around.
Speaking of homoerotic tension, let's go into Nick Rekieta.
Okay. So right off the bat, how am I not supposed to like this fat fuck? What a great segue. And you guys, if you haven't seen the hot tub stream yet, you have no idea how right he is about the homoerotic tension thing. But he kind of nails it. I think April's willing to come back, so I might actually wait because I want her to watch this too. I think she would really like this one, and I think it would cheer her up. Something wonderful to watch this one. Let's see. Hold on. I'm getting a message from her now. We'll see what she wasn't going to take any of today off until you told me to. Well, then you can come back. I was just looking out for you. I wasn't trying to say that you had to take the day off. I saw that you were having a tough time, and I said you can if you want to. I thought you wanted to take the day off. She says she's listening. No, come on back. If it's going to help you out, absolutely. Maybe I'm being too much of the caring guy. Maybe I'm being too much of the protector type. No, if it's going to look, like I said, for me, like doing a show distracts me from bad shit. But I also understand that I'm a fucking weirdo, and every time I try to like tell people how I do shit, I always find out what a weirdo I am. Like I go, oh, you know what helps me is I do this. And then I find out that with like almost everybody to a T, they're the opposite way. So I don't want to tell them to do shit. I've learned the hard way in life. I don't tell people to do shit my way unless they're like, if it's like life or death and I'm like, look, get your fucking head on straight and just try this. But like, if they're struggling, I'm not going to be like, you know what helps me when I struggle? Just do exactly what I do. I kind of let them go, hey, why don't you take a breather and figure out how you want to handle this? So, yeah, you know what? If she wants to come on back and do that, I think she would really enjoy this Kino Casino thing. April, I think you're just reading too much into it. Come on back. Let's do the show. And if it's going to help you, I think that would be great. I think I'll be honest. If she's willing to come back, I don't want to do this Kino Casino clip without her because she hasn't seen this yet. And I know she really, really wanted to. So I'm going to wait. I think April should come on back because she said she wasn't going to take any time off the show today until I told her to take the day. Well, I don't want to. She says I never take days off, so on and so forth. I would love to do the show with her. I think that would be great. I see now that I was kind of being a little overprotective by telling her, hey, why don't you just fucking take the day, sit, relax, enjoy yourself, so on and so forth. She says my face is a mess. I'm good. I don't want to do this segment now. If you don't do it, because this is one that you were really looking forward to. And now I feel bad. Now I feel like shit. Because I hate that. Don't you hate that when you feel like you're doing a nice thing and you're doing a good thing for someone? And then it ends up being, you realize that you were just being a little overprotective and they're like, well, if you go back and watch the video part, and now we're doing this publicly and I don't like that. That's fucking gay. But I just thought maybe she was having a tough time and she's like, can I have 5 minutes? And all I said was, take the whole show if you'd like to. Meaning, like, there's no mandate for you to come back. Like, if you're struggling, then take the day. We all take personal days from work. It happens. All right. Well, I'll just move on. Doesn't look like she wants to come back and do the show right now. This is all just so fun. I think I probably should wrap it up. Like, honestly, if the only thing stopping me from wrapping up the show right now is people are going to talk shit and clip and be like, oh, he's a fag and this and that, they're going to do that anyway. Like, today is already kind of a shit on steel toe day. So what are you going to do? But then again, you've got paying customers and shit, and you should probably do a show for them. I do wish April would come back and do the show. If I had it my way, I would want her to come. I didn't know. She wasn't giving me vibes that she wanted to do the show. So I wanted her to be able to take the day so she could, get some sleep and feel better. But now she's like, I didn't want to take a day off. Now I don't want her to take the day off. Now I want her to come do the show. And now I feel like I'm stuck in limbo. Fuck me in the ass. I hate this shit. I really do. Because now the whole show is kind of ground to a halt. We were off to a good start too. It was pretty decent, but I want to jump into this, but I think April would have a lot of fun. I think it would take her mind off shit. And by the way, if you're writing anything in the chat, I'm not looking at it. I've got this thing up here. So, all right. Well, here's the deal. If she wants to jump in the middle of this, she can. If not, then I fucked that up. What do you do? I was trying to be the concerned, protective husband, and I probably fucked that up. And now the whole internet can tell me what a fag cuck I am. Today's going to be, what do you think? Stay off Twitter today? I'll probably stay off Twitter. I'm going to be, the good news for April is she is going to be seen as, they're going to see this as, well, Aaron's probably beating her. So this will be a big W for her and a big shit sandwich for me. Let's go ahead and do this PPP Worski thing. They were watching our hot tub stream. Oh, this would be fun to do with somebody, but we'll do it ourselves. We got this. I think we're like 185 away from today. If you want to knock that out, that would be fucking awesome. That would really make this a little bit more digestible of a day. if we knock out that last 185. All right, here we go. Kino Casino watching the Imholt Rekieta hot tub stream. And again, these guys are biased. They do not like Nick. But this is great evidence. This is a great example of how you control a show and still be funny. I was entertained.
Speaking of homoerotic tension, let's go into Nick Rekieta.
All right.
First, I wanted to point this out. Vic Mignogna Felted has been reordered to pay $376,592.93.
So this isn't the hot tub stream. I don't know what all this is a little too deep into the weeds for me. So I'm gonna skip around. I don't really know what any of this shit is. Ty Beard, I don't know who that is. I just want to go to the hot tub stream shit. All right, here we go.
In these defamation
cases, that's who you hire to save your life.
You hire a guy hiding behind Sean Connery because he's afraid that he lost the case. Anyway, Rekieta, this was so
odd.
The cope afterwards on the Big Toe Morning Show or Steel Toe Morning Show, I don't even know what the fuck it is.
Steel Toe PPP, I'm giving you a lot of fucking respect, you chubby bitch. Say my name. I'm sorry. You know what? I like the guy. We got off on the wrong foot.
It's the Steel Morning Hour.
The other guy in the hot tub says that this was Nick Rekieta's idea. He says he didn't want to do it.
What?
But Nick Rekieta told him he had to.
Wait. The other guy.
Wait. Hold on. Was PPP taking me seriously? This is what I love about radio and hate about the internet. Regular, normal, everyday people who kind of get social cues and aren't remarkably autistic, listen to your radio show. Complete fucking autists listen to internet podcasts. I was fucking around when I said, oh yeah, Nick totally made us do it. It was 100% Rekieta's idea. When we were at the Rekieta's on that Sunday, and I remember I was watching the NFC Championship game. April and I were watching the NFC Championship game. Nick, not much of a football guy. And we're watching that game, and we said, we got to get home because we have to do the members-only show. And then we were kind of spitballing and brainstorming, and we were like, you know what? Fuck it. We could just do it from the studio here, or we could do it from the hot tub, or we could do it wherever. And the hot tub idea, the girls liked it. And they're like, yeah, we'll do that. Sure. I brought it up to Nick. He said, yeah, that sounds great. Blah, blah, blah. So it was kind of an everybody idea. I went on the show on Monday and I said, oh, yeah, guys. I mean, totally Nick's idea. I mean, I had to do it. Nick wouldn't let me leave until I did a hot tub stream with him. I hate to break kayfabe, but PPP and Andy Worski either thought that was real or they want to believe it was real, so they just blew past all the sarcasm. But yes, I'm sorry, boys. I was being sarcastic. I'm sorry. And by the way, how is that a cope? Let's say that was. First of all, it's a sarcastic comment, so it can't be a cope. But how would that be a cope regardless? If I said, oh yeah, Nick made us do it. Wouldn't that just be explaining what happened? If that was the way it went down? These internet autists, man, they're so weird with their phrases and terms. They ruin them all because they don't know what they mean. They use them as like shields for themselves. They use like cope and triggered and cuck and all these terms, and they don't know what they mean. So they use them wildly irresponsibly, so they don't have to take responsibility for the fact that they're just being angry and trolly. Nobody wants to be just an angry troll. So they have to make up words and phrases to attribute behaviors to other people so that they can justify what they're doing. But so far, now, don't get me wrong. So far, I like these guys. I just had to set them straight on that one thing. Now I'm going to get out of their way and let them cook.
It fucking throws Nick under the bus?
Yeah.
Amazing.
He says that
What's his name? Robert?
Robert?
Who's his name? I guess. I don't even know his name.
Yeah, he's paying for wrongfully suing Theodore Fieser the Bald. I think
Me? No, I'm not. How dare you? My name's Robert. We can go with that. Who have I been so far? I've been Steel-Toed Joe. That's what my radio idol Anthony Cumia calls me. Aaron. That's my Christian name. And now Robert. is another one. Guys, if you don't know my name, just say you don't know my name. Don't embarrassingly guess. I'm sorry. Let them cook.
He sued for defamation and he lost. And then he
Azeroth has gifted a sub, bringing us 8 away from the first
it's the
goal.
Steel Toe more.
Hey, wait a minute. These guys have a goal too. Why do I get shit for having a goal? I have a goal. These guys apparently a first goal. They've got multiple goals. Shit, I don't feel so bad now. I'm big time. I'm like Kino Casino. I heard Nick on his show the other day saying we just hit our first goal. I've only got one. These guys have multiple. I could learn from these dudes.
Morning show.
What's his name?
His
Aaron.
name's Aaron. Because Rakeda said it would be funny. I think what happened is
these moments are my favorite. And again, not shitting on these guys. I actually think they did a funny job with this. But my favorite is when internet guys go, here's what happened. Because I can tell you from experience, whenever an internet person says, here's what happened from an event they weren't at, you can probably bet that it's closer to 180 degrees the opposite of what they said, and you'd probably win more money often than you'd lose it. Because these guys are like, here's what I think happened. And then they start to fill in the what-if scenario with a paintbrush made up completely of all the bullshit they want to be true. So it's like, they're like, here's what I think happened. It's kind of like the climate change people, where they're like, oh yeah, climate change is totally real and we have the solution. Oh really? What's the solution? Everything I've ever wanted to do the last 60 years, but you guys wouldn't let me. Wow, that's extremely convenient. So they don't like Nick. They seem pretty indifferent towards me. They think I'm a little gay. That's fine. Who doesn't? But if I had a nickel for every time April's been called a beard. But they hate Nick a lot. So when he goes, here's what I think happened, I guarantee you his what-if scenario is going to be, Nick wanted to do this because he wants to fuck all of them. That's going to be kind of the lay of the land here, in my opinion. Whereas, again, I will tell you, April and I had to do a members-only show. We thought it would be funny to go out in the hot tub and hang out and film it for a little bit. So we did. I'm sorry that that's not a very sexy answer. I'm sorry that I don't have something a little more interesting for you. It's literally just 4 friends being retarded and going into a hot tub and saying gay shit, which they're going to nail us on pretty soon here.
It turns out...
Are they fucking, these two?
Yeah, so they're husband and wife.
Fuck yeah, we are. Now, I haven't seen this part where they go to the beginning of the hot tub stream. I'm really hoping that either PPP or Andy Worski gives me a little bit of an attaboy for how attractive my wife is. That would mean a lot. Then you can call me a homosexual.
So they're sexually active, okay.
And then
nice.
Rakeda's wife is there, and Rakeda's in the hot tub with them.
Okay.
And they're basically like joking about being swingers.
Right.
But it's not really a joke because they're actually in a hot tub swinging together, getting drunk.
Wait a minute. Hold on, PPP. I like this guy. But wait a minute. You've never been with friends and gotten in hot tubs together? Now I'm starting to feel extra gay. Because, like, I've been hanging out with... Oh, boy, this is going to sound bad. You know what? Kino Casino, have a blast with this one. I've been hanging out with, like, friends, like dudes, and we'll go in a hot tub. Like, I remember we were at a hotel for a buddy's wedding, and there were 3 of us there. We were having a beer, and we were like, let's fucking go in the hot tub at the hotel. And we did. Didn't seem gay. Didn't seem weird. Seemed like just some guys having some beers in a hot tub. But now these guys are starting to make me feel like just going in a hot tub with people is now swinging. I didn't know that. I got tricked into swinging, and I didn't even know it. The minute I got into that body fluid soup of a hot tub, apparently by Kino Casino standards, I just became a swinger. Shit. And I said a lot of gay shit during this stream. I walked right into that punch. Rakeda, you son of a bitch.
Drunk?
Okay.
So
people are saying that Aaron can't get his wife to come?
Yeah, so Aaron can't get his wife to come.
You see what I mean? Like, these guys are funny. Like, legit. Who says that as like an investigative piece? I mean, look, I don't like it when people set me up to brag about my sex life, but it's remarkably active, and there's a lot of coming on all sides. Everybody's just coming their fucking faces off. Me and April, Gino and Keanu, Chrissy and Frank, Nick and Lady Reg. I just figured that's what they want to hear. Oh, but April and I, sorry to say, we have quite a bit of sex, and there's a lot of coming on both sides. Very sorry about that.
Uh-huh.
And so there's this.
I want the disrespect of April to stop a little bit here, because look at this beautiful princess right here. You think if I was laying bad dick, someone like this would stick around? Have a little respect for her judgment. You got to be, to land someone this beautiful, you got to be able to throw some dick. It's just the way it is. That's the way of the world.
This weird sexual dynamic going on here where Lady Rackets wants to fuck this guy's wife. She wants to scissor him, and then Ricada wants to have sex with him.
How? Okay, this is my first time ever seeing this PPP guy do anything. I'm sorry, I like him. I don't know any backstory into him. I don't know if he's like a creep or a good guy or a piece of shit or anything like that. I'd love to have him on the show. And Worski, too, for that matter. They could ask me anything. I don't take any of this stuff seriously or personally. The April shit from today annoys me. But this stuff, this is all fun. But, like, this PPP guy, I'm sure people will be sending me like, oh, yeah, he's a piece of shit. He's done this. He's done that. I find him very funny in this whole thing. I see Worski as more of a mischievous, like he's waiting for a wound to open in Ricada so he can shove a fucking samurai sword in it and gut him. Like I get the vibe that he's out for blood. But PPP, I feel like he's just trying to make jokes. I love his analysis. He is so confident in his analysis that Lady Rackets is just there to fuck April. She's got a one-track mind, and it's just have scissor April. That's it. And with the conviction of a born-again Christian confessing his love to Christ, PPP goes, and Nick wants to have sex with Aaron. He just lays that in there, and I don't think he's kidding. I think PPP believes that in his soul.
So it's not actually like the swinging that you would traditionally expect.
Wait. Toe's wife was a listener. To what?
Me.
To Ricada.
To us? Oh,
No, not to Ricada. She didn't know who Nick Ricada was until they were on Simpcast together. She was a listener of Steel Toe. I fucked one of my listeners and married her. I found a listener. I did what you're supposed to do. I found a really hot listener 8 years younger than me, and I fucked her and married her. That's what you're supposed to do. Like God intended when he created radio. If God didn't want us to fucking marry our listeners, why did he create the medium? I ask you. Continue on, boys.
Ricada.
So it's all just crazy.
All right, so this is like very
it's all this, like,
incestuous.
weird, like gay fucking
incestuous
swinging
style
coupled shit.
All right.
PPP is just so enamored with all this. He's shaking in his little smoking jacket and his captain's hat. He's like, it's all very incestuous, cuckoldy, gay. He cannot get enough of this.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for the updates.
Now, this is going to be the toughest part to watch. I'm watching back this hot tub stream, and I must say, Nick and I definitely laid on the gay jokes a little too heavy. You talk about giving people ammunition. Holy shit, we handed it to him in cum balls.
Ricada's wife hates Aaron. She just fucking hates him.
Why does she hate Aaron?
I don't know. I think because she is upset that Aaron wants to have sex with Ricada. So Josh,
I love this fucking guy. Is PPP up right now? Get this guy to... I'll send him a fucking Zoom link. I would love to have him on. God damn it, that is funny. I just love how matter-of-fact he is about his analysis. Lady Rackets fucking hates Aaron. Oh, yeah, why? And I love that Worski is asking PPP as though, like, he's the scientist at Jurassic Park explaining to him how they made the dinosaurs. Worski's like, really? She hates him? Why? As if PPP would know. And PPP goes, well, allow me to bullshit you a reason. You see, she's mad that Nick wants to have sex with Aaron. So she hates Aaron because Nick wants to have sex with him. Hey.
Moon said was that Lady Rackets has threatened that Rekieta and this man are in a homosexual relationship because she feels like she can't compete with a man for her husband's affection. And because Rekieta is bisexual, it's now threatening the whole dynamic of the marriage.
Wow.
How do you not love this guy's earnest analysis of the situation? I don't know. I don't belong in the internet. I just don't, because I find this shit funny. And this would be something that would start a podcast war anywhere else. I love that he's sitting there with he's just got his gut out in a kimono or a Santa outfit, and he has the confidence of God going, well, no, you see what the situation is. Rekieta's a homosexual. And he wants to fuck this guy. So his wife hates him because he's a bisexual man.
Oh,
this was nuts. The Josh Moon take.
I believe him.
I believe him. He knows better than anyone.
That's true.
Is this a sister-wife situation? What is this? I'm the nicest person ever.
So your first words out of your mouth in the hot tub are, is this a sister-wife situation?
Look at Nick putting his leg on Aaron.
Yeah. That's gay as fuck, bro.
That's gay as fuck. Now, I don't know. I don't remember his leg being on me in this moment. I believe my legs are going out this way and Nick's are forward this way. But I will say this. I believe that PPP has probably scoured this video clip way more than I have. It's my shoulders. And I believe he would know way more than I do.
Bro?
That's like what you do privately with your friend. No,
that's funny.
I don't know, man. It's all so sussy in this.
Let me just do one thing here real quick.
You're not PPP. Now your stock just went down. You can't be a man and say sussy. It doesn't work.
I gotta extend this out. All right. There we go. All right.
Person ever. I'm gonna make them. Hi, chat.
Whoa!
That was a bit sussy, wasn't it?
I mean, okay. I know I pause a lot, but Jesus Christ, Nick Rekieta just opened his eyes to read the chat, and these guys are like, "We have found the Ark of the Covenant. Here it is, boys. Take a look. Exhibit fucking A."
Look at the gay look. Look at this. He's looking at Rekieta with lust in his eyes. Like he's horned up for Rekieta, buddy.
PPP, I'm having a good time with my friends in a hot tub. I'm laughing at the things that everybody's saying. I'm not, I feel the need to defend myself from this guy. I am not looking at Nick with lust in my eyes. I don't like that every time there's a look, this PPP has to make it gay. I'm smiling because it's silly and I'm having fun. Or I'm looking at him with gay lust in my eyes.
That's the face of a...
That's a gay fucking look. Ready. That's almost as gay as Catboy Cammy and Nick staring each other.
Wait a minute. I am not as gay as Catboy Cammy and Nick Fuentes. Now you've gone too goddamn far. But tell me these guys aren't being funny. They're not saying anything that like goes after my family. They're not saying anything that like doxes my house. They're not saying anything that shits on like innocent bystanders or anything like that, like a lot of hacks do. This is actually just fun. I don't even know if it's probably not even good-natured because these two guys do have it in for, they do hate Nick, but it comes off to me as someone who doesn't have history with them as very good-natured, especially this PPP guy breaking it down like he's on the fucking Warren Commission.
Hey, I would say gayer.
Bro, they're in a hot tub.
Yeah, like, and look, Nick, what's going on with your beard? That's
fucking beard is weird.
Beard.
It's puby.
It's
Look at this.
Let's let them do whatever weird things they're doing behind the.
Guys, this is why you don't drink in fucking stream. Seriously, this. Whoa.
They have. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know why I'm biting my lip, but I will give you this. You know how they say don't hand your enemies any ammunition? I don't know if I had an itchy lip. I don't know if I had some kind of reaction to chlorine. I know that the chlorine burned off a big chunk of my hair on my leg because I think Nick put some kind of treatment in it like a half hour before, and it burned off a big chunk of leg hair by my ankle. But for some reason, I was making a lip-bitey gay face. And the only defense I can muster from PPP, because PPP's probably about to tell you exactly what that lip bite means. The only defense I'll muster for PPP here is that I was probably reacting to something the girls said. That's not going to, it's not going to sway him, I don't think.
Buddy, he's biting his lip.
Look at
Buddy,
this.
There's some real sexual tension going on.
Let's go,
buddy.
felted, etc.
Yo.
Oh, he's like.
That's the face you make before you fuck him out in the ass.
I mean, he's not wrong. That is, look, but now, wait a minute, Mr. Worski. While you're correct, and that is the face you make before you fuck a man in the ass, that's not all that face is good for. I understand that 92% of that face is you're about to fuck a guy in the ass, but I promise you that face being made by me was one of the 8% things. It's probably an itch.
What the fuck?
I am taking over the stream. Just kidding, I'm kidding. Whoa!
Did he just grab his ass? Buddy, he just grabbed, he cupped his balls, buddy.
Okay, all right. I did not grab his ass or cup his balls. He acted, one of the girls, or he's just pretending that I grabbed his ass or cupped his balls. He's selling me down the river here. I'm not a grab the guy's ass guy in the hot tub. And if I am, then these guys have got me pretty nailed to the wall on gayness for a minute. This is like trying to defend yourself in court, but not really being sure what you remember from that day. And being like, oh, like, you know you didn't kill this person, but by the middle of the trial, PPP's the prosecutor, and you're going, fuck, maybe I did. Because he's spinning such a good yarn.
Buddy, he's cupping his balls.
Down.
In the hot tub.
Okay.
I am taking over the stream. Just kidding, I'm kidding. Whoa!
So that was either he cupped his balls or he put a finger up his ass.
Wait a minute. Why does it have to be those two, PPP? Why can't it be like I like poked him like that, or maybe I like gave him a masculine ass slap or something like that? Why does it? I don't like that it has to be either I stuck a digit up his ass, which in a swimsuit, I tell you, is, dare I say, impossible. Or I cupped his balls. Why do those have to be the only two options? This is what I find, dare I say, a little unfair about PPP's analysis. He's an either-or guy. He doesn't leave the window open for other possibilities.
Or both. He's like, whoa, look at it. Look at it, buddy. That's a pillow biter face, buddy. That's like, you got surprised up the poop chute.
I will say this. I would love to defend Nick here, but the minute the heat is off of me, I feel a lot better. I'm not trying to laugh at him. I'm just not trying to help.
Sure, he put his thumb up his ass.
Why does it have to be a thumb?
Oh, no.
Why can't it be a pinky?
Okay.
I don't know whose hand it was.
That was
Well, it's
Yes, you
neither
do.
of them. They're on the other side of the tub, bud. Lady Rocket's like,
she's like, why am I here?
hello, darkness, my old friend.
Whoops.
Give me welfare money.
There you go.
But it felt like Aaron.
So, by the way, some Kiwi farmer tallied it up. Remember how much money Ricada used to make?
Okay, so now they go into his money and shit like that. That's, who gives a fuck about his money? Okay, here we go. Now they're going to make fun of me a little bit more. Because, again, I keep opening the door for these fucking weirdos.
actually Kayla's foot. Okay.
Why are you so...
By the way, this is like coming from the guy who did the, what's it called? The Kyle Rittenhouse extravaganza.
Printing all that
Netflix.
money. The Johnny Depp trial.
Fuck, man.
Look, the fact of the matter is...
He was number one in super chats for a while because you go, well, $50,000. It's still good.
It's still good, yeah. Still good.
I mean, when you
okay, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit because they're
it's
still
just
talking
a
about his
massive
money.
decline from where he was.
Imagine streaming this to 6 people.
6 people.
And then thousands watch it elsewhere.
And laugh at
just
you.
laugh and go,
6.
what is this?
How dare you,
that we're doing this completely out of pity.
April, don't make my
They don't have a lot of
Hold on, we
friends.
got the beefcake.
There aren't a lot of people that are going to
I
hang
actually believe him.
out with them. So we just go ahead and we hang out here. Because otherwise they're just going to be lonely.
Oh, that's the truth?
I see. This is what I love about these two. I have to say, I can't be mad at these two because I will go up and deadpan, just sarcastic, say, "It's a thing on a fucking hot tub stream." You're not thinking about Andy Worski and PPP when you're doing the hot tub stream, and you're just having a silly time, and you're saying whatever stupid shit comes to your mind to entertain the couple hundred people or whatever that are watching it. And I go, yeah, they're just lonely. And if we don't come up here and visit them, there'll be nobody around and they have no friends. And those guys are like, whoa, bro, that is a confession. That is totally true. That guy totally didn't know that camera he was looking into was on and that there was an audience on the other side. He 100% meant that shit. I love these two for that.
That's sad, buddy. None of his he used to have friends, and then the alcoholism, they don't want to be around it anymore. The weird swinger shit, the cuckold shit.
Is rough, bud.
What weird oh, wait, I forgot. Yeah, the swinging shit. Yes, that is terrible.
He can only be with another swinger couple. And it's just a weird swinging where the men have paired off with each other to have gay sex. It's not even like the traditional husband-wife swap.
Yeah.
It's like a gay swinger.
I love this guy. Look, I've dealt with this before because we hang out with Gino and Keanu. So, like, the swinger accusation shit, I'm totally used to. And it's funny to me, and I play along and everything else. But, like, the fact that PPP is, like, Inspector Clouseauing this into a gay thing, that's a new one for me. And again, he has the conviction of Christ in his heart on this. He's not fucking around. He's like, they are gay swingers. There is butt sex going on, and these two girls are scissoring. This is not a fucking joke.
Listen,
he's got to experiment. Well, Diddler Dax sucked cock at Burning Man, and Rekieta is following in the footsteps of Zero.
Yep.
So now I fucked Rekieta in the ass, and he sucked my dick, hopefully in reverse order.
Pinks everywhere. I guess we're swinging tonight. Maybe.
See, now that's the internet joke. The internet joke is two couples are hanging out. They must be fucking each other. I think it's a funny bit. I mean, I can sit here and say, I'm not doing it. But what's the point? Just fucking go with it. But these guys, they hear, oh, maybe we are swinging. And they're like, oh, shit, felted. Oh, they're swinging. And I love them for it.
You know? I guess we're swinging
What's
tonight.
her name, Sarah?
It's totally a joke, guys. They're definitely not.
Look at Nick here.
He's like, oh no.
He's like, let's go.
Yeah, I know. He's fired up.
He has no pupils, like Slender Man.
It's just
wait a minute. Worski and PPP have opened my eyes. He really is trying to fuck her. God damn it, I gotta step in and stop this nonsense right away. I'm glad I watched Kino Casino. I would have never known that Nick's trying to make moves on my chick. Motherfucker. Thank you, PPP. Thank you, Worski. I appreciate this more than you know.
It's a joke, bro.
You just prevented something terrible from happening. I hope I'm not too late.
Oh, unless.
Is her name with no condoms? Her name's April.
No condom.
April.
Well, who's going to use condoms? Condoms are gay. What are you, a sailor?
April Neal.
I put it on the table. They've rejected me.
Look, guys, here's the deal. There is no swinging tonight unless Nick and I get drunk enough and we decide our lips look too tasty.
It's just...
Okay, now let me say, before they start ripping me apart, too fucking gay. Don't say that next time. I know in your head you think it's a funny thing to say, but that was remarkably gay. And here's what's the worst part about it is, he's not laughing. She's not laughing. She's not laughing. I need the three of them to laugh. I'm fucking around. The fact that they're all considering this makes me feel I'm in the wrong place. I come from a group of friends where we joke about gay shit sometimes. Only it's followed by laughter, and then you call each other the gay F word. There's too much tolerance in this hot tub for that shit.
Oh, look how mad she is.
Now, in fairness, this is where these guys do have it right. She gave me this fucking look at least 4 times during that stream. I do think there's a big part of her that does not like me. I think she sees me as, and I don't think she watches this show, so I think I can say this. I think she sees me as like, not a corruptive force, but like, just like, why is this big dumb retard like enabling my husband's retarded sense of humor like this in like a gay, embarrassing way? I think she finds me embarrassing, which, I mean, let's be honest, not far off.
Let's go, felted, etc.
She's seething because he's taking her man. Her husband is going to get fucked up the ass by this other guy from Steel Toe radio show.
How do you not love this chubby fucker? He's great. He's got the whole scenario played out. He's like, Lady Rackets is looking at that guy because she's mad at him because she knows that they're going to kiss and then he's going to fuck her husband in the ass. He's got it all mapped out before I even know what I'm going to do.
That's fucking nuts.
Aaron's butthole is mine.
You notice we ladies are on the inside. It's to keep these boys off each other.
The sexual tension.
They can't help themselves.
We pretend that the heads of our penises are magnets with the same charge.
Okay, look.
Okay, now Andy Worski is about to be made very uncomfortable by what I just said. In many ways, he's supposed to. That's the whole point, is I want to say outlandish things that make people uncomfortable. What I've learned in watching Kino Casino is that the flip side of that is I've also opened myself up to mountains of gay ridicule. So, hey, congratulations, dickhead, you made people uncomfortable. Guess what else? They also think you're angling to fuck this guy in the butt.
I know we make gay jokes, but God,
this is a little bit much, bro. You're in the hot tub. Listen, when you're in the hot tub with another man, and you're drunk, which you want to avoid this at pretty much all times if you can.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you have to be in a hot tub with another man drunk, maybe lay off the...
Don't talk about the
Don't
cock.
be talking about...
You know what I love about that? In that clip, Andy Worski sounds... He's not shitting on me. It just sounds like disappointment. It sounds like this is his first experience of this steel toe guy. And he's like, you know what? I had some hope that this guy wouldn't be too fucked up. And now I'm disappointed. I've got to go to that again where he's just like, don't talk about the dicks. Like I caused him pain and I didn't mean to.
Maybe lay off the...
Don't talk about the
Don't
cock.
be talking about touching tips in the tub, buddy.
Yeah.
I didn't. Now, wait a minute, PPP. You're the analysis man. You will know that I said we treat our dicks like they're magnets with the same charge. What happens when you put two magnets with the same charge together? They avoid each other. They go close and then they go... Whoop. So I was not talking about touching tips. It was more of a gay chicken thing. And by the way, what I just did there helped a ton.
Yeah, like
whoa,
even if you're JKing around,
it's not at a certain point. It's like it'd be so funny, right?
Is an obese man in a Santa Claus smoking jacket allowed to call me gay? Because if so, then I was way too gay on this stream. There is no universe where a man wearing that should be allowed to call any other human being a homosexual. Because he looks like a soft, doughy bottom. And the fact that I'm allowing this man, and by the way, shoulders getting big. Nice. It's a little narcissism. I don't think a guy like this should be allowed to tell me how gay I am unless I apparently have gone way too far over the line.
Yeah, let's just touch the tips. Oh, it's so funny. Then they start making it. Wouldn't it be funny? Yeah.
We just go,
guys, I lost my voice, and you know how.
It gets very uncomfortable.
If I lost my voice, then you know how.
So Rekieta is implying that he'd be the one sucking his cock.
I love that PPP is like a Christian lady hearing about pornography for the first time. He's like, so Rekieta is admitting that he would suck his cock. What I love about the way these guys have approached this is it takes away any agency of fucking around. Like, it takes away any idea. They're not even entertaining the concept that it could be 4 people fucking off and being silly in a hot tub. These guys are brilliant in that they frame it in a way where they've made this silly Spinal Tap thing we're doing into an actual documentary. It's fucking brilliant. And it's why I wish I maybe would have laid off the gay a little bit. Thank you, PPP.
Look at him with the limp wrist here, the other guy. He's doing this sussy.
I do not mind saying I am being fucking destroyed by PPP right now. What am I supposed to say? That that's not a limp wrist and I'll fight you, you piece of shit? No, it's a limp wrist. Like I said, I should have gayed it down big time during this hot tub stream. I've lived. I've learned.
Aaron, I just met you, not this way, but...
Whoa, buddy.
That makes me feel good. That makes me feel like somewhere in Worski's heart, he's like, maybe if we had met not with you in a hot tub with a guy I fucking despise talking about touching dicks, maybe in that universe you and I could have been pals, but not this way. Sorry, Andy.
Arista Cox says hashtag swing stream. That's fine.
Oh, this is hashtag swing stream. I'm sorry.
You may as well, at this point, go on to some cam site and start fucking.
Yeah.
You may as well start fingering and fucking and anal, whatever it is.
So funny.
Anal. Oh, my goodness. That's getting a lot of permissions there. Jesus, Andy. All of it? Wow. Thought we'd ease into it at first. Jesus.
As well.
It'd be funny. It'd be jokes.
It's the cream stream.
You can't fit one in here.
I think I just touched your foot. No. Sorry.
They're touching.
Don't you dare.
Okay, you're playing footsies.
Now we're in.
Listen, I understood like the gay jokes or whatever. It's a little bit much.
You did not seem to understand the gay jokes. Don't you sit there and give me a pity benefit of the doubt now, Triple P. You did not understand the gay jokes. You thought they were remarkably untoward.
But fun. But now
you're playing footsies.
You're playing.
What you said. The joke becomes like a reality.
Yeah, now it's like, okay, wouldn't it be funny if we did footsies?
Yeah.
Okay, now wouldn't it be funny if I grabbed your cock?
Wait a minute. But that's not, you're doing a thing, PPP, called ratcheting. You're taking a very simple thing, and then you're ratcheting it up to a 10 and making it look like it's just a small step away from one another. You know what I'm finding that I'm disliking about these two? They're taking away my agency from me. I just want to be able to say no, and these two are telling me that I'm just on a train track that's heading to sodomy, and I didn't want that. That's not what I intended. This was supposed to be art.
Wouldn't it be funny if I started stroking it? Yeah, this is really okay, now I'm gonna start sucking it. This is jokes, bud. Like, at a certain point, it's not a joke, bro. You're playing footsie in a hot tub with another man.
But that doesn't mean we're sucking dicks. Why am I defending myself?
Your wife's there. What's going on?
Look at the way Lady Rackets is staring at me. People thought I was kidding on the stream. I don't think she likes me. Everyone wants to bring up this swinging possibility. Hey, first I got to get this woman not to be repulsed by me. That's step one. Then we can consider the swinging thing. I mean, unless we're already doing it. I can't keep the story straight anymore. What am I supposed to be doing? Am I swinging or am I trying to swing? I thought, because here's me. I thought it was just four friends being silly in a hot tub. I didn't know that we were fucking on cams, for God's sake.
I apologize.
I'll look into your eyes next time.
You bite your lip and you give her hell.
I think for a certain dono, we could get a lip kiss from these two, maybe?
Nope.
Whoa. Dono, you couldn't give me 1,000 donos.
I love how, no, here's what these two are going to do now. April threw that out there. I didn't agree to it. Look at my face. I don't like the idea. Lady Rackets loves it. Nick loves the idea. I fucking hate it, but they're going to act like I'm in. Again, these two are taking away my agency. If I was a college girl, I could charge them.
No, there's not enough money to get us in. But she's fired up at the idea of her husband, like, fucking Ricada.
Yeah, and Ricada
she wants to see it happen.
And Ricada has to pretend to not want it.
It would be one thing if the two wives were kissing. You could play
different.
it off as this cutesy lesbian thing for money or whatever. But when two men are kissing in the tub.
Yeah.
And
drunk.
Wait a minute. BBB, hot tub. We're not in a bathtub. This man plays fast and loose with linguistics, let me tell you.
After playing footsie.
And when they're both bricked up, too.
Oh, my
Bricked
God.
up. I don't. What does bricked up mean? I'm a child. I don't know what bricked up means. I'm an innocent. Does that mean cocaine? I don't. I'm sorry. I don't know if that means cocaine or not because I'm a child. Oh. That's why April's crying. She wants box. That could be it. Maybe she just misses Lady Rackets, and that's what all the problems are today. Hard cock. Oh, bricked up equals boner. Okay. Amanda Hug and Kiss. PPP might be a closet cross-dresser after this show. Oh, man, do I have a lot of thank yous to burn through. Holy shit. Let's see here. Oh, what the fuck have I been missing? Yule Gibbons. Oh, that was, okay, I did that one. $20 from Brian M. says, this always makes April feel better. Stay golden, pony boy, of course. $1.99 from Kif Dunnage says, have a cup of coffee for some stinky yellow. Optic Nerve with $5 says, totally unrelated, but I woke up to a dead battery in my smoke alarm, and I immediately thought of this show. Thanks, bud. $5 from King Kong Dong says, for April, we love you. That's very kind. Flimsy Greenberg with $2 says, you got him, Patrick. You got him. He did. Patrick is fucking killing it today. He needs that. He needs a win once in a while. I've never seen someone with such a low winning percentage. I figure once in a while he's got to get a W. Tridio with $5 says, Aaron, would you do a show with PPP? I might have a line to him if you're interested. Yes, fuck yes. I would love to. I think he's funny. I thought he did very well with this. Get him on the show right now. I would love to. I'd go on to Kino Casino. I'd have them on my show. Absolutely. Chevy JB says $2. Will you start Rumble? My restream was having issues. I'm really sorry about that, buddy. Jim Satala with $19.99 says PPP has never taken a bath without his mom's help, let alone gone into a pool. Friends that would require him to actually have friends. You shouldn't waste your time on these bottom feeders. They don't hold a candle to the Ralpha male. I don't know. I've never watched their show before this. I just thought this was really funny. I just wanted to do a game recognized game kind of a thing. By the way, thank you. That's 25, 30, 45 off of today. And that means what? 45 puts us at 140 away from. See, it makes me feel good that these guys have their goals. They have their one goal, their two goals, their level 2, level 3. I just have one. So 140 away from our goal. Thank you guys very much. And we'll go till 10:30 today. I'll save the extra time for when April's here. I don't want to cheat anybody on that, so we'll save it for Rumble Friday tomorrow, if that works for you. 140 away. If you guys want to contribute, all the links are in the chat. Thank you very, very much. Oh, yeah, you're right. I got to give them the respect the drip drop. I'm sorry about that. Here we go. My lost interest I got to give him the drip. There you go. Thank you, guys.
Respect the drip, Karen.
All right, halftime's over. Now we can get back to the Kino Casino boys talking about our hot tub stream. Tridio says working on it, Aaron. Thank you very much. Yeah, have him watch this. He'll like it. We're being very complimentary. Let's continue on. So PPP has it pretty much figured out that I'm going to be fucking Nick Rekieta in the ass. He's going to be sucking on my genitals, and I've already shoved a finger up his butthole. That's where we're at so far.
Nice.
Now they're going on your channel.
Whoa. Stop video.
I'm not trying to get right-wing trad fella here in any kind of trouble.
You know, pause. This is the thing. He's like supposed to be Christian family man lawyer.
You know what? I think PPP has to admit he liked that joke. He didn't like a lot of the gay stuff. I understand. That one hit. Look at Worski. He thought that was a good joke. Fucking admit it, boys. That one hit. I want these men to be honest, because so far their analysis has, I'm not saying they're leaning on the premise of gay shit, but they're in the neighborhood.
Father of the year here?
Thank you.
In a gay rum-sipping scenario. We always wondered what Sarter meant by the rum-sipping scenario. This is the rum-sipping scenario, buddy. This is it. He's tried gay in the tub.
I've got to say, these guys, not to insult, not to judge, but it does seem like these two are a little bit too excited about the gay part. It does seem like they're a little too excited for the gay part to be true. You know what I mean? Like I know they're trying to make fun of the gay thing, but every time they mention the possibility of there being butt sex or any kind of gay thing, you'll notice they shift forward in their chair a little more. They lean forward a little more. We may have been way too gay during this silly little hot tub stream. They've definitely got us dead to rights there. But these two are a little too excited at the prospect of two guys cornholing each other.
Rub-a-dub-dub, two gay men in a tub. What's happened? What happened?
I thought it was Sober January.
Well,
now, Nick did say that the loophole to the Sober January thing was that was on his streams, and this was on our members only, so there is that.
All went to shit on the last day. He fucking blew it.
The big toe or like multiple small toes?
Look, it's up to you.
First of all, my anus quivers at anything bigger than a ring toe.
What? How do you know that?
Wait, what did he say?
Guys, I'm kidding. I keep having to shout this at these two autists. I'm fucking around. I have no shame. My anus puckers up at anything bigger than a ring toe. I don't know that. It could be smaller than that. It could be bigger. Who knows? You guys get way too excited as though these are scientific statements made drunk in a hot tub on a Sunday night on stream. Relax, boys.
Let's bring it back. What he's saying his anus can't fit anything bigger than a ring towel?
What a homo! PPP's like, if you can't fit anything wider than a toilet paper roll in there, don't come and talk to me.
What the fuck is that?
Whoa.
Here in any kind of trouble.
Do we want the big toe or like multiple small toes?
Look, it's up to you.
First of all, my anus quivers at anything bigger than a ring toe.
Yeah, you're right. That's what he said.
So, okay, so they're talking.
It's funny, right, Andy? Kind of funny.
Talking about putting their foot up.
The toes
up someone's ass.
Which, by the way, guys, is, I'm pretty sure, remarkably difficult, if not impossible. There is no toe fucking. Get it out of your head immediately, boys. This is what I mean. You're a little too obsessed with the concept of us gay fucking. There was a point in this video, and it was pretty much right away, where Nick and I got too gay with it. But then there was this weird, counterpoint, counterbalance part to this video where you guys got a little too excited and giddy about all the gay stuff and kind of turned it back on you just a little. So let's try to remember why we're here, boys.
I've never even heard of such degeneracy
no,
at all.
How would you put it in your ring toe?
You're gonna have
almost like it's a fucking joke that doesn't make any goddamn sense, and I never thought it through. How you gonna shove a toe up your ass? Yeah, right, exactly. I don't know.
To fucking have quite the dexterity on your feet there. There's no way, bro.
On your toe.
Depends on the toe.
But do you want a ring on it? Because
what?
I make a man commit to me before he shoves his toes in my ass.
Hold on.
We won't kiss. We'll just get close enough and stop, and then heavy breathe into.
No, that's gayer somehow.
I do. Okay, look. I'm not trying to sell Nick down the river, but Worski's right. Holding your mouth in front of each other and hot breathing onto each other is far gayer than kissing. Because a kiss, and it's over. Just a little light peck. That's what I would have to do. If it were a bet, I'd go for the peck. No open mouth stuff. That's gay then. You do the bare minimum to survive the bet. Some would say don't make gay bets in the first place, and that's a good idea. And I'll work up to that. But stopping your mouth and not kissing makes it even gayer because now you're holding hot breath exchanges with another dude. And I always say gay is in the eye of the beholder. Like if someone were to walk in the room and see you doing what you're doing, would they be like, oh, those are mo's or not? And that's a good way to decide whether or not something's gay. If two guys, if this is one guy's mouth and then I'm going like this, and we're just holding it there, breathing on each other, and you walk in the room and see that, you're going, I walked into some gay shit. That makes it gay.
No, why do you like it? Listen. Like, okay.
Instead of like a pack, it's...
No, it's not even like, Mr. Joe's okay, we're going to do this quick pack. It's like we're going to sit there and like inhale each other's masculine breath. What the fuck is
God damn this?
Do you have any idea, though? These guys have never seen me before. They've never watched me, or they don't know how little I take the internet seriously. I love that they're giving me the response I was looking for, which was, ew, fucking gross, cringe, awful. Why do you think I'm saying these things? I'm saying these things so people go, oh, God, what? No. Stop it. The only difference is PPP then goes into fucking professorial mode and gives a big lecture as to how this ends with, like, cum balls in your colon. Like, he just, I underestimated that man's autism is what I did.
Pretend we're kissing.
This is somehow
so it, like,
gayer.
we're closer to each other for longer. Wow.
Each other's mouth.
Oh, so you mean...
Let's jump around a little bit. We got about 10 minutes left in this video.
It's only friction because he doesn't like glue.
What did Sid have?
Stop putting your balls...
Can we watch something straighter? Like
Oxsupply
gay porn?
I'm out. I'll be back later. Like he can't bear to watch this shit
I was saying,
anymore.
can we watch something straighter, like gay porn?
Well, and yeah, Nick's
You did make that joke once before, and PPP didn't laugh at it. Second time, he didn't laugh at it either. I thought it was decent. You did get snubbed, Andy.
Tattoos aren't helping these gays.
No, that is gayer.
I'm sorry. They get so low when I'm in here.
We need you. How do we have a four-way relationship without you? Right? I'm going to help her feel much better later.
I would rather have a fist up my ass than hear someone say they love New Kids on the Block.
That I regret saying that immediately because I would much rather hear someone say they like New Kids on the Block than have someone shoved an entire fist up my anus. I have a feeling that now that these guys have heard that, they're going to take me to task on it a little bit. And I will say this before they even take me to task. If this was a courtroom, I would be yelling, withdrawn. Withdrawn.
What? Why has that sentence been uttered? That was such a non sequitur. It was so strange. Why does he want to fist up his ass so bad?
I didn't say I want one. I was willing to take one rather than hear appreciation for New Kids on the Block. And I've already withdrawn PPP.
Look at Mrs. Rackets. She has a fist up her ass.
She's seething.
I don't disagree with him there. I do agree with these guys that she's not a fan. But I will say that I'm not going to say I I made her like a fan of mine in any way. But I will say that I think her hatred thawed a little when we were talking about how funny we thought this clip of the Kino Casino guys was.
Aaron. Well, is it your birthday? I know what's happening later tonight.
I've got saran wrap.
I missed that. Did Lady Rackets just threaten to fist my anus? I missed that night. Hold on a goddamn second. And now I'm going to make everyone show me their fist. Oh, boy, this is gay. I really needed to tone down the gay on this one. I will say this to the Kino Casino boys. You got me. This should have been less gay than this.
I've got
they have the
wrap.
saran wrap to wrap the fist.
And then you put fucking
I never actually thought of the logistics of fisting. I honestly thought that wasn't something that really happened.
Yeah, no,
I thought that was something that happened in the movie Caligula with Malcolm McDowell. And then he puts the rose in the guy's asshole. I didn't really think that.
I do feel like I would get along with this tard. I feel like I would like this guy. We've got a very similar sense of humor. Only I'm way too gay in a hot tub, apparently. We should have toned it down.
That happened. But apparently in the Ricada household, trad as fuck here.
Three of you go like this real quick. I got to see which one I'm picking.
Oh, wow. Here, this one.
See, now everyone did put their fist out, in fairness. They did acquiesce.
Even the internet was like, this is too gay.
Okay.
I have a fantasy where we both eat a bowl of chicken noodle soup.
Oh, I got to skip the chicken noodle. I got to say the chicken noodle soup one is so gay, I can't even watch them make fun of me for it. The one where Nick and I eat chicken noodle soup and we let it get caught in our chins and facially. No.
Sheesh.
Just got a boner.
I do.
I've exhausted these two. I do want to point out, I believe I'm mostly responsible for exhausting the shit out of these two.
Something about this is uncomfortable.
Really?
No. When we make out, there's chicken noodle soup broth in our beards, and we can kind of. Yeah. Right. See, now it's not gay. It's just culinary.
I'm almost there. Keep going.
You're adequately attractive.
I'm glad that I.
Oh yeah, that's where he called April adequately attractive. That's kind of insulting. That's kind of a shitbag line. You're adequately attractive. It's also like middle school flirting. It's like pulling the pigtails a little bit too.
Wait, whoa. That is trouble in paradise.
No, it really is.
Right. See, now it's not gay. It's just culinary.
I'm almost there. Keep going.
So Nick's now going like, okay, we've talked about the homosexuality stuff. Let's start dipping into the wife swap. Listen to this.
You're adequately attractive.
Ricada's wife hates him, bro.
She's like, are you fucking...
The disrespect this bitch
like,
goes through.
adequately.
That's Hello Darkness, my old
That
friend.
is...
That's fucking rude.
I could sit here. I want to watch like stream after stream of people I have no idea who they are, and PPP has no idea who they are, and he just diagnoses everything. PPP is the Dr. House of the internet. He sees one thing and he goes, it's lupus. He sees one thing and he's like, that's Kathmandu fever if I've ever seen it. It's like all he did was scratch his left arm. Jesus, PPP, you're taking wild leaps.
He somehow...
Somebody says that someone needs to throw a toaster in this hot tub.
No, someone needs to shoot a gun.
The world would be a better place.
Worski. A microwave would take care of the people in the hot tub more than someone shooting a gun into it. It would, the toaster would... You see, Andy, the toaster would electrocute everybody in said hot tub and they would die rather than you know what? Never mind.
Toaster in the tub?
But the thing is, he somehow managed to insult both of them at the same time.
He's pulling miracles off.
The opposite of game.
I'm glad that I
You're adequately attractive.
Wow.
We have to be respectful.
Adequately attractive. You know what?
Wow. This is a hurt woman. Look.
They're going right there. This is the worst thing you can do on a stream is just take little facial tics, like as their face muscles just move involuntarily. You can go frame by frame and pick one out. In one frame, they're like, she hates his guts and this is fucking over. In the next frame, it could be, she loves him so much and they'll be together forever. It just depends on what you want. Your face will always betray you when you can go frame by frame.
Almost there. Keep going.
You're adequately attractive.
What?
I'm glad that I just
You're adequately attractive.
We have to be respectful.
adequately attractive. You know what? That's good.
Who I'm making out with.
He's sexy. Yeah.
She is embarrassed at the homosexuality she is bathing in currently. Now I'm shitting on myself.
No, it's just like
And now
you're
she's
making
saying Ricada's sexy.
out.
Okay. This isn't a joke anymore. Like, this is like legit cuckold, swinger, bisexual degeneracy in a hot tub.
No, wait a minute. But bisexual, how dare you? When did I ever give the vibe that I was gay in any of that? Number two, it's not cuckoldry. The word cuckold is one of the most misused words next to triggered in the English language. Cuckoldry would be like, here, let's give a scenario. I'm having sex with Lady Rackets and he's watching. That would be cuckoldry. That's in all of the words that were spoken in that hot tub stream. I don't think that was ever proposed. Plus, that would probably be our word.
It's time.
And you can't pretend this is a joke.
No,
like this is.
What did we do the entire stream? We pretended it was a joke. One big, giant, flaming gay joke. Boys, I know you want certain things to be true about people you don't like. And I don't consider you and I to be people we don't like. You and I, we have no reason to hate each other. We don't know each other from Adam. I do a silly little goofy show for a small audience. I don't know how large your audience is. Whatever. It seemed like you have a good time. But like, just because you hate Nick doesn't mean you can like manifest all these things. We're sitting in a hot tub fucking leaning into the swinger joke. Which, by the way, we heard with Gino and Keanu as soon as we started hanging out. As soon as we went golfing with them, they're fucking. It's just kind of what the internet does. You just roll with it and you play along. But these guys are playing for keeps, man. These guys are not fucking around.
This is straight up how you start how you fucking bone someone's wife.
It's not a swinger party, guys, we swear. Fuck off.
PPP has had it. He had good-natured humor about it at first, and now he's just like, it's so gay, I can't do this.
This got really awkward.
Mersh needs to be here. Well,
You're sleeping with
I need a dose of what I don't have. She's unique.
She's prettier than he is.
That's.
Ooh, now the wife's taking a fucking jab.
A jab? If you don't think April's more attractive than fucking Ricada, you're out of your goddamn mind. I mean, Nick, not Lady Rackets. But I don't really know how that's a jab. If Lady Rackets didn't think April was more attractive than Nick, I think there's something seriously fucking wrong with her.
She's prettier than you are.
True.
Hey, you don't. Don't you?
Now Nick is mad, and this is a real fight. This is a real.
You know, guys, I was there. I can promise you, he wasn't mad. But okay.
Fight.
The good, the bad, and the ugly theme just kicks in.
Fistful of dollars, fucking.
Listen to her, sweet cheeks.
No.
Fistful of swinger.
Okay.
Fistful of cum.
Oh,
listen to me, sweet.
Hey, Worski. Don't you get gay with me, buddy.
Cheeks, don't you let her talk to you like that.
You're gonna hold her to a chat. It's a contract.
Knock it out.
What?
Are you guys?
She thought about Keanu
swingers?
C. Thompson.
You talked over my question. It was
All right.
important.
Are we
The
swinging?
answer is yes.
Look at PPP's face. As soon as they go, are you guys swingers? And April goes, yes. And she just leans in. He's like he saw the Ark of the Covenant. He's just fucking, oh my God, there it is. My life's work bears fruit. I love this fucking, he's like a little cherub. He really is. You're not going to convince me that he's not a little cutie boy.
Oh, this chick is not joking. That's a chick.
But they're saying that they're swingers, and then they're gonna pretend they're not.
This is like, I'm pretty sure I've seen this porn before.
Apparently, everybody.
Yeah.
Whoa! Mrs. Rackets has had enough. Nick has no eye. It's like Jacob's ladder.
Yeah.
Apparently everybody in New York.
Here's the deal. We're clearly swingers because we're hanging out with these two, and instead of having sex with each other, we decided to do a YouTube stream for you.
Get this, we cannot be
because we're swinging so hard.
Is it?
That is, now, guys, I do kind of have you on that point. I can tell you this. If I was swinging, personally, the way I know myself, I'd want to be doing some fucking. I don't want to be sitting in a hot tub miles away from the girls talking gay shit with my buddy. I don't want to do that. My buddy and I are talking the gay shit to each other because we're not doing the fucking of the girls. And I'm saying all this without being disrespectful to any of the females, of course. The horror on Lady Racket's face if she had to.
For the audience, or is this like some sort of exhibitionist?
No, it's for the
exhibition.
This is some
buddy. It's for the audience, but I do appreciate your passion. I do.
Exhibitionist swinger shit.
Yeah,
is what it is.
This is definitely.
It's kind of grimy. Like you're walking in on like a weird, intimate, sexual moment between.
Oh, and then they're zooming in on my fuck me eyes. God damn it! I really do give away too much, don't I? I make a lot of gay faces and a lot of dreamy faces, and I'm too much of a matinee idol. That's what it is.
Two married couples. Like, look at that! That's the Coomer. He's like the Coomer of a new generation. I don't even.
Fuck you, PPP. I could watch this guy diagnose videos all day long.
Know who this fucking guy is?
No.
You're about to, buddy.
I don't mean
I'm bringing my rubber fist.
Hard by
him.
Andrew,
like,
the morning toast.
I'm sure he enjoys his swinger lifestyle and he's proud of it.
Oh, he loves it.
Whereas Ricada is just like stuck in the closet.
Look what they're drinking, by the way. Look what they're drinking. They're drinking fucking
Twisted Tea.
Twisted Tea.
No, you take it back, you son of a bitch. All right. Now PPP and Worski are getting a case of Minnesota Gold, and that's all there is to it. That is Minnesota Gold Lager from 3rd Street Brewhouse here in lovely Cold Spring, Minnesota. How fucking dare you, boys? You can call me gay. You can call me a swinger. You can call me a gay swinger. You can call me a cringe gay swinger, and a J swinger. That's where you swing before the light turns. Or you can call me the Coomer of a new generation. All of it fine. You don't confuse Minnesota Gold for Twisted Tea, you pieces of monkey shit. Continue.
This is Twisted.
And
we're spilling the tea.
Yeah.
Okay. We're not having sex right now? What am I doing?
Okay, that's a big toe in the asshole. We've already covered. That's just experiment.
Nick thought that was just
Drexel who did the toe in the asshole.
Wait.
Now Drexel's being introduced into
I thought Drexel's the one who put the big toe in the asshole. This is not beating any allegations.
This is those guys, and I'm gonna cut it off there. It's pretty much done. We've spent a lot of time on it. I had a great time, but I feel like I'm jerking myself off a little bit here. I fucking loved that clip. That was fantastic. Those guys, I think, are very, very funny. But I think my favorite part was just PPP leaning the fuck into every diagnosis that he had. I loved that. Kif Dunnage, we got the 20 from Jim Satala, right? And the 5 from Tridio and the other 20 from Brian M. Okay, we got those. Kif Dunnage with 199 says mountains of gay ridicule is all in a day's work. Exactly. Dislabeled, of course, the famous Red Bar Clipper with $2 says, is this your biggest super chat of the day? LOL. No, but thank you. I appreciate your $2. Dislabeled with another 2 says, here is some more charity, poor boy. Thank you. That's very nice of you. What a nice guy. And you know what? I like that because it's $4 for us. And then he gets to feel good about himself like he put a couple of nickels in a homeless guy's shaken cup. I don't really see any losers in this scenario. Thank you, Dislabeled. Appreciate it, sweetie. 140 away from overtime today. Tridio says, thanks, Aaron. That was really fun. I've been waiting for it. I'm really hoping to hear from them, but I think PPP is still sleeping. Why do all these guys sleep so much? They're all just the biggest sleepy boys ever. I mean, what time is it? It's 9 o'clock here. So that I don't know where he is, but even if he's on the West Coast, it's what? 8, 7. It's 7 o'clock. You can get up by 7. There's no reason to be sleeping at 7 in the morning. Dislabeled says he turns a negative into a positive. Good for him. Thank you, Dislabeled. Thank you, buddy. I've always wanted you in my corner, and now I feel like I have it. And it's right here from the bottom of my gay heart. I appreciate it. Tridio says they do late shows like Nick. Oh, okay. Well, then again, withdrawn. 1:35 away from hammering out today and doing some overtime. We appreciate it. If you want to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. Thank you very, very much for joining the program today. Let's knock it out. Let's call it a solo show W. We've got 1 hour to knock out a solo show W, which would be really cool. Then we'll go till 10:30, and we've got a shitload of stuff we can do. We're still on the 6 o'clock hour. Oh, this California story. I don't want to do this one after I just had a fucking blast with that Kino Casino thing. I'm going to get mad. People like it when I get mad. I don't want to get mad. I want to be a happy boy. SH says, no reason to sleep past 7. Some people work nights. All right. You know what? You're right. I cast a wide net. I was too broad with that one. And that's on me. All right, 135 is the number. Let's do it. Let's hammer it out, and let's call it overtime for today. 1 hour left. We appreciate your generosity. California has agreed to a $2 billion, with a B, billion-dollar settlement over COVID pandemic learning loss for struggling students. This should be nationwide. I mean, these are checks that should be written to, I don't even think every parent. I think they should be put in a trust for every student who had to go through lockdowns during COVID. This is fucking disgusting. The shit that they put kids through for a disease that, for the most part, overwhelming majority of the time, does not kill them. Doesn't even hospitalize them in significant numbers. And they shut down schools and did remote learning. And every study they've done on remote learning so far shows that the kids didn't learn as much. They fell back in their development. Now you've got third graders learning at a first grade level, and you got to, catch them up and everything. It was just a nightmare. The teachers were lazier, probably doing classes in sweatpants as if their job wasn't easy enough. Didn't have to keep a room under control. Meanwhile, the kids can't learn how to fucking read, count. Oh, my God. Sorry about that, guys. The kids can't learn to read, count or write. I can't fucking talk today. Holy Jesus. You guys might have to give me a second while I go grab some water. But the kids didn't get to socialize. The kids didn't get to be in class and ask go up to the teacher and ask them questions or anything like that. It fucked them really bad. And money's not going to fix it. I'm glad that California is having to write a $2 billion check. I'm glad that has to come out of their coffers. But at the same time, the damage is done. Like, $2 billion is not going to fix what happened to all these kids, which is their ability to learn was devastated. And they were put way behind because of all this. I'm not getting a fat check, joked Kelly R. as she helped her daughters with homework in the kitchen of their L.A. home. But I'm hoping that the kids will benefit. That's the biggest thing I was worried about. All kids benefiting. Kelly is among the parents, students, and community groups who successfully sued California, demanding more money, time, and focus be spent to help underserved students, disproportionately low-income Black and Latino kids recover from educational losses during the COVID pandemic. These students were already at a disadvantage before the pandemic, according to experts, then suffered more than students in affluent school districts during COVID and are not rebounding as quickly. So thank God somebody took them to court. I think it should be every school. I don't like, breaking it down to poor kids versus rich kids. But if they have data that the poor kids suffered even more, then yeah, help them more. That's fine with me. But I know we don't really worry about the rich as much, and they don't need checks in their pockets, certainly, but they did go through it too. And their kids went through it too. Kids don't have a I'm rich concept. So they're still dealing with this the same way every other kid is dealing with it. Their parents just have more resources to negate some of the side effects. The computers were glitchy. We live in the airport flight paths. Sometimes we weren't getting internet connection. Sometimes the school internet connection wasn't working as well, one parent said. We were kind of just thrown into a situation to be teachers for 3 different kids, at 3 different schools with no training at all. To settle the lawsuit, California agreed to spend $2 billion to help children impacted the most to recover from lost learning and the mental health impact caused by school closures during the pandemic. The federal government granted public school districts more than $190 million between March of 2020 and 2021 for that purpose. But the plaintiffs argued that in California, the state failed to ensure local districts targeted the money for students who needed the help most. I wonder if it got into the pockets of teachers. I wonder if they wet their beaks a little bit, so to speak. I'm glad that somebody's actually paying something. Because this fucked up kids so bad, and I watched it fuck with our kids, and I fucking hated it. And it's about goddamn time that these pissant vultures who fucked us all over so hard and don't feel an ounce of remorse for it because it's probably according to some kind of master plan that they have. But all of these rat bastards, these people who call everyone else Nazis but were little fascists who locked everyone in their house because they didn't want to get a little sniffles. A disease that didn't affect children and most teachers very much at all because they're younger. Locked them all down, fucked up their education, set them back years, and now they're like, well, now that we're going to lose this lawsuit anyway, why don't we just give you $2 billion? Oh, okay, that sounds good. No, I want some of these people in fucking jail. I want Randy Weingarten in fucking prison for this. Everybody who enabled this, all the little fucking Quislings and Eichmanns who went along with this shit and helped push it. Fuck these people. Throw them in prison. I want fucking tribunals for these people. I get mad every time. I don't bring this topic up very often on the show because I don't want a co-host sitting next to me getting all uncomfortable. But now that I'm alone, we can talk about this a little bit. Fauci, in prison until the fucking day he dies. Treason. The people from EcoHealth Alliance. Treason. They can either stay out of the country or they can face a tribunal. I mean, it's fucking evil what these people did. Laughing Lion says Eichmann was also anti-Weingarten. That's a good point. Oh, man. And then all of the fucking stimulus packages, as D-Rex said, $20 to $50 at the grocery is now $70 to $100. Because you printed all this. You wouldn't let people fucking work. If you would have let people work, economic production would have stayed the same, but then fucking Trump would have gotten reelected, right? So call your Chinese buddies that helped you out with Burisma. Have them release one of those fucking diseases. Not one of the really nasty ones, but one nasty enough where we can convince people to stay in their houses if we scare them enough. Do that. Oh, and by the way, tell them that Chinese people are pangolin-eating retards who created the disease. Don't tell them that we released it purposely to fuck with Trump and fuck with the economy and bring it all to a heel so that we could do more of our shit. More of our world domination, currency manipulation, one world government fucking shtick. And by the way, while we're at it, depress the fuck out of the population. Don't let them go to work. Don't let them go see their family. Don't let them see their fucking grandparents in their nursing home. Don't let the kids go to school because then they'll be dumber and then they'll listen to us and they'll do whatever we say. Because we're the ones trying to protect them, you know. And if their parents tell them that they can go outside, tell them that their parents don't care about them as much as we do. It was all by fucking design, and none of these people are going to be held responsible. And if you're a Trump fan, I'm sorry, but he ain't going to fucking help you either, because President Operation Warp Speed was balls deep in all of this shit. He's complicit too. Remember, he was going to put Hillary in jail. Oh, yeah. You don't want me to be president because if I was, you'd be in jail. How'd that work out? Randy Weingarten, Fauci, Collins, Birx, Biden, all of them, tribunals. All of them have to face trial. For Aaron, this is a workout. I think he's going to have to do a 2-a-day at Golden Corral, says Hobo Chili Recipe. Thank you, buddy. No, I mean, it's enough. I know we're not going to get the tribunals. I know nothing's going to happen. I know none of this is going to come to fruition, but sometimes it's cathartic just to shout it into the ether. Because these people fucked up so many people, and they're just going to get to walk. Not only are they going to get to walk, they got well paid. They got taken care of. They can do books. They can do speaking tours. And they fucking destroyed children. They destroy children and they don't give a shit. That's the worst part. It does not bother them in the least that these kids got a fucked up education for 2 or 3 years. Do not care. Mad Joe says, hey, Aaron, you just lost a chat participant because YouTube wrecked your business. Oh, what? I don't know what that means. Flimsy Slowhand says, preach to teach because some, they never had them. All right. Thank you, buddy. Laughing Lion says, go off, King. Flimsy Slowhands also says, I'm scared, Daddy. Why is he shouting? Was I shouting? Was I yelling? Was I being verbose? I'm sorry. I thought I was talking at a reasonable level. My apologies. Laughing Lion says, if they would be held accountable, it would be one thing. Who's going to hold them accountable? I mean, who's gonna have this tribunal? Who's the great leader who's gonna come up and say, oh yeah, you know what? We're gonna have this tribunal. We're gonna try people for crimes against the nation with the COVID stuff. Nobody, because they can all get in front of a tribunal and go, well, we did what we thought was right at the time. Okay, can't argue with that. Case closed. The settlement's provisions must still be enacted by law in the state legislature. Direct school districts to use extended school days, tutors, and mental health professionals to help these kids. The process will be closely monitored by the states, and parents can file complaints at any time. So they're going to have, what was it? $2 billion. So $190 billion between March of 2020 and March of 2021 to the states. So that's an average of about $4 or $5 billion. And now you're just going to spend another $2 billion on shit that's probably not going to work. Oh. It's nice to see that somebody had to eat shit on this one. But at the same time, it sucks because there's not going to be any justice with any of this stuff. Balls and Wieners says, not to mention all of our weak-minded neighbors calling the cops on businesses being open and people not wearing masks. Yeah, there was a lot of complacency, if you will, and that was pretty bad. All right, guys, we got about 45 minutes left in today's show. It's been a solo show today. 1:35 away. I can do this. I can get this taken care of all by my lonesome. Let's do it. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks. We'll knock out this 135. And then, hey, we'll do an extra half hour for you. And then tomorrow, if we knock it out, we'll do an hour. We'll go till 11. April was having a bit of a rough day today. So we gave her the day off. She needed it. She's had just a lot of stuff on her plate. And just sometimes you just got to make a judgment call. I guess I was probably being husband and boss today. You know, like as the boss, you just kind of, sometimes you look at an employee and you just go, just take a day. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Somebody says, let's not forget no groups larger than 10. But when Aaron Man, George F. funeral, there was a fuck ton of people there, even fucking walls. Yeah. I remember when they were talking about people gathering in the street and when they brought up the riots, the George Floyd riots in different cities. I remember they said, well, it's different because they're fighting for social change. Oh, that's right. COVID doesn't get you if you're fighting for a righteous cause. I forgot about that. Dr. Silverwolf with $10 says, love solo shows. Reminds me of the old radio days. Oh, well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. 1:30 away from today's goal. I appreciate it. Let's get it all the way down to 0. 1:30 is the number. Knock it out. That $10 from Dr. Silverwolf, everybody does that. We'll be away in no time. Coltrane says, they'll just say they did it under official government business and walk. I feel a little vigilante. Well, yeah. I get that notion. I'll tell you that. I get that. I get that motivation, so to speak. Johnny says, should have called. I could have remoted for most of the show. I was going to wait until I heard from you. Like maybe if you were up and you checked in on the show and you weren't doing anything and you said, oh, I can help out, then I was going to do it. I didn't want to take you away from anything. I know your daughter hasn't been feeling well and all that stuff. I didn't want to go. I didn't want to make you feel pressured into doing the show. Cheeto says, I had a liberal cunt that kept calling me in for people on my patio. Jesus Christ. You're on a patio. You're outside. You're in the fresh air. You're distanced from people. You're everything that Fauci wanted you to do. And yet you kept getting called in. Sucks, man. Have you guys heard the uproar about the new Pirates of the Caribbean movie they're thinking of making? Pirate 6? Oh, boy. I saw people just losing their mind. This one's kind of predictable. Anytime you have one thing and then you keep making... let's say you have a character like Jack Sparrow. And that becomes synonymous with Pirates of the Caribbean. And then you say, we're making a 6th one. And you're like, fuck yeah, I can't wait for Captain Jack to come back. And they go, oh, no. We're not going to have Captain Jack Sparrow. And you're like, oh, well, are you going to have like some actor we really like a badass action star, be the new captain? That could be fun. And they're like, no, we're going to have this little black girl on there because we think she'd be great. And you're like, look, you get put in a weird position because you're like, look, it's not that she's black or a girl that we don't want this or we're not going to go see this, because that's how they always paint it. They're like, well, apparently people don't support black women at the office. It's not that. It's that the movies you have them in don't interest us. And if we're not interested in them, we're not going to pay money to go see them. Like Pirate 6. I'm sorry, but if Jack Sparrow's not involved in Pirate 6, I don't really have an interest in seeing it. That's all. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says they did the old put a chick in it and make it gay. That's true. They did the Kathleen Kennedy from South Park bit. What should we do with Pirate 6? Put a chick in it and make it gay. Thank you, Dr. Silverwolf. 125 away from today's goal of 30 minutes of overtime. $125 away. If you feel like chipping in, there's the Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo chats in the chat. Also pinned to the top of the page. And there's also the, super chats, memberships, things like that. All right, we're going to quick break here. I'm going to grab a little bit of water. We'll talk a little more. We'll open up the 7 o'clock hour stories. As far as the Pirates thing, again, black woman, white guy, doesn't matter. The fact that you're changing this iconic character who's synonymous, it might as well be called the Jack Sparrow movie. The fact that you're doing that, replacing him, is going to keep enough people away. Where the movie should, it won't lose money. I mean, those Pirates movies are a license to print money, but it'll probably make considerably less than the last one did, if that makes sense. All right, all the links are in the chat. Here's what I'm asking. I'm going to go fill up a cup of water because I'm drying out here. But by the time I get back, let's have that goal under $100. Huh? We're at 125 right now. We really do appreciate your guys' contributions. Contributions. We do. Let's play a little bit of Northern Boys while I'm gone, and then we will continue with the show. Here we go.
Don't wanna fall in love, I just wanna get fucked. Traveling mountains, a terrible stuff. Heroin, ketamine, jelly bean puff. Shove it in my brain, get it all mixed up. Like, wow, I'm a troubled soul. I'm living in a studio flat that's covered in moles. Come outside just to shout to strangers, then I crawl in a hole like an ugly mole.
I love drugs and sketchy pills, and my favourite ones are the ones that kill quickly. When I go when my loved ones miss me, well the answer's no. Chuck my corpse in a big main road, turn my head to a powdered skull. Let rain pour, turn that to mulch, and that's the last scene of the Patrick Show.
As if glue gone paste, now my face is plastic. Having a gangbang to Jackson 5, right? I'm a ratchet guy, lost my wife for a black goodbye. No, don't talk to me unless it's an emergency. I gotta take a number 3. That's a piss and a shit and a wank in a tree.
Oh, hello, everybody. Oh. Now I'm all hydrated. Yeah, I was like scratching and graveling throughout that entire last segment. Oh, shit. That fucked me up a whole bunch. I thought I saw the dog underneath my seat, and it was just me having, I guess, fits of hysteria, which is way better. Mr. Q says, to be fair, Cheetos, you did host a super spreader event. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the super spreader event. Sid Saraf gifting 10 memberships. Thank you, buddy. Angry Chair, Fuse 4 Gaming, Jessica J, Ryan Hunt, Eddie S, FL Bound, CK of Benzona, Rise Darth Jello, the Beast of Busco, Small Town Gal, all getting memberships. Very, very cool. That puts us 100 away. Well, guys, we got our last hundo left. What do you say we finish her off? You know what I should have done? I should have grabbed a beer. It should have been a drinking day. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it shouldn't be a drinking day. It's a boxing day. It's sparring day. So maybe I don't want to have a beer. But I guess one beer at almost 9:30? That ain't going to kill a fella. I'll go grab one if we hit overtime today. Otherwise, we got 40 minutes left, and we're $100 away from pay dirt and knocking out that goal. Thank you very much to Sid Saraf for the lovely donation. And it's over $20. 10 gifted memberships is $25 to the good guys. So he gets himself the My Lost Interest clip. Thank you very much. So childish. I do like it, though. Owl B. Joshin says boxing wine day. No. Not boxed wine day, like actual boxing. And Hobo, no, not boxing at the bakery. Kyle says, anyone see the Butler County Sheriff video? No, but I'll search it. I got a couple of things here that I want to get into. I don't really care. Watch an advocate for Maine's New Americans office explain why the state needs to prioritize helping immigrants over veterans. Oh, this is fucking great. I can't wait to see this. How long does this country have to fall? What circle of hell does it have to fall into regarding immigration and border security before these people have the humility to go, you know what, maybe we got it wrong. Why don't you take the wheel for a little bit? That's my least favorite part of politics, is the hubris in the hearts of people who are wrong all the time. For me, it was Republicans growing up when they kept wanting to go to war with everyone, and then every single one of those wars turned into a money-sucking, bloodthirsty quagmire. And then they kept wanting to make predictions. Like the people who said the war in Iraq would take 6 weeks, and then we were there 20 years later. They wanted to make predictions about the next thing, and the thing after that, and the thing after that. And it's like, no, you have to shut the fuck up now. You've been wrong so much that you have to be quiet. It never happens. There's no threshold, like a bullshit meter, where if you fuck up enough, your time to speak, your time to speak on the House and Senate floor should be limited lower if you keep fucking shit up. And all these people with open borders and sanctuary cities, I don't know how New York hasn't lifted its deal as a sanctuary city yet. I mean, how close do you have to stare this thing in the face at the failure that is your immigration policy before you decide to change it? That's why I don't feel bad for a lot of these cities. They're not doing anything to help themselves, almost like it's part of some plan from a higher up globalist to, kill the middle class and weaken the working class, and to get illegals the vote so they vote your way. But yeah, I mean, none of these people see this as a problem of their creation and that they need to change their mind and change their policies on to rectify. Let's take a look.
What about the military folks that are getting out of the military and they have to go through all the lines and start all over again, even though they have credentials? So my question, pretty simple. Why would we fast track them and we won't do it for our military?
They have the advantage of speaking the language, most of our military folks. So these folks that we're really working on may not have that. So it's going to be really difficult for them to say, yes, I used to be an electrician in my country. I'm just using mine, which is Somalia. But that might not really fall into our laws that we have in this country.
What the fuck was that? One more time. Did anybody catch what the fuck they were babbling about? Like, why should we help migrants more than veterans? And then this woman's like, in Somalia, I was an electrician. Well, fucking good for you. What are we talking about here? We're talking about illegal immigration, not people migrating here legally from Somalia.
Question, pretty simple. Why would we fast track them and we won't do it for our military?
They have the advantage of speaking the language, most of our military folks.
So because they can speak English, fuck them. We shouldn't give them any more money. We should give it to people who are just showing up at our doorstep. Get the fuck out of here. God, they're not even like coming up with shitbag excuses very well anymore. They used to be able to come up with a little bit of spin. But the whole thing's falling apart on them so quickly that they can't even spin right. Well, the reason we should give the money to the people who fought all the wars that we lied these kids into is because they already speak the Ingi. Yeah, they speak English to the fucking demon that they're seeing in their nightmares because they've got PTSD. Can we get them some fucking pills before we bring you in the country? Can we get these guys a fucking psychiatrist? Can we get someone that's maybe going to listen to them so they don't kill themselves and their entire family? You're an electrician in Somalia. Great, we'll wait for you. Oh, see, for a person who migrated here to stand in this country and go, here's why they should have helped me and not that veteran. The fucking nerve. This shows that a lot of immigrants are not here to embrace the United States of America. They're not here to be part of the team, if you will. It's all just about me, which is fine. That's okay, but just say it. Because for you to stand there after having this country rescue you from the biggest shithole on earth, and then to go, here's why more migrants should get more money and not the veterans, you ought to be fucking embarrassed. But you're not. You're confident as all get out, as they say. I mean, Jesus Christ, they can speak the language. So should you before you fucking come here. If I'm going to move to France, if I'm even going to vacation in France, I'm learning how to speak enough French to get by. And if I can't, then I don't go to France. But for you to want to fucking move to a country and you don't speak the language, that is so goddamn arrogant. And then go to public schools where we're going to shell out millions of dollars of taxpayer money a year to fucking teach you English. It would be different if all our bills were paid and everything we needed to take care of was taken care of. If all our roads were paved, if all of our veterans were taken care of, then you know what? Let some migrants in. Let's be responsible about it, but cool. But everything is so fucked, and now you're going to bring in more people who are just they're going to have to suckle at the teat for a while before they show any kind of return. Let's lock it down. Doctors, professors, they can still come in. People who can be financially self-sufficient. Everyone else, you're going to have to wait.
So these folks that we're really working on may not have that. So it's going to be really difficult for them to say, yes, I used to be an electrician in my country. I'm just using mine, which is Somalia. But that might not really fall into our laws that we have in this country.
It's babble. It's fucking babble. It really does annoy the shit out of me. I'm using socialist media with $7, says grab a beer. I will. If we hit overtime, I'll grab a beer. We got 30 minutes until overtime right now. And we are $95 away from finishing it off. Thank you, guys. Gray Duckling says Somalia is known for following electrical code and OSHA guidelines. Get fucked. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm sorry, but being an electrician in Somalia is a lot different than wanting to be an electrician here in the United States. SH says because they were electricians in Somalia, so we have to give them help even if they don't meet our standards. Right. And they should get remember, they should get the money before veterans do. Fuck you, dude says, are they talking about apprenticeship and training certificates? I'm confused how being an electrician figures into this. Hoffman says this is what happens when you just let everybody vote. Not only Hulkamash says you pulled back an N-word, didn't you? No, I was going to say fucking migrants, and that sounded a little harsh. But I suppose I could have said fucking migrants. But no, I was not. I wasn't going to drop an N-bomb. Jesus. Hobo Chili says, I think it's hilarious. They don't care about my community. We have some of the biggest grifter. How about the fact that they want everyone to be tolerant of them and accepting of them, and then once they get here, they go, yeah, fuck the military. Don't give them any money. Give me money. It's weird. Angry Saxon says, why do you keep electing people who don't understand how to speak or think? Because the people who vote for them are stupid and they want someone like them. That's the problem with representation. If everybody gets represented, you're going to have a few dum-dums in there. Or in our case, a shitload of dum-dums in office. I don't have a lot of patience for people coming here and being like a week in and then telling us exactly how we need to do everything and fix everything. I don't know. $95 away from overtime today. Not only that, we got a half hour left in today's show, and it's been an Aaron solo show. I'm not going to lie. I hope I'm rewarded for my hard work and effort today. I do. I hope we knock that out, and I hope we go till 10:30. If we don't, I get it. I understand. We've been good so far this week, but I'm feeling pretty proud of myself the way I dug out of that. Eaton Clam says, give them all phones and gift cards. I'm buying, and so are you. Yeah, right? It's on me. Let's go ahead and do this story of the guy who ate Chipotle for, what was it? Was it 500 days? Oh, shit. Now God damn it. Where'd my... Stop it. There we go. After eating Chipotle for 500 days, an Ohio man says he's ready for something new. Yeah, how do you eat Chipotle 500 days in a row? Bruce Wayne. I'm not shitting you. The guy's name is Bruce Wayne. He's the least threatening Bruce Wayne you've ever seen. But Bruce Wayne ended his streak on Wednesday after grabbing a meal at the Tiffin Chipotle branch. Wayne ended his streak in style, the Findlay Courier reports, by donning a bat suit and ordering mini quesadillas because leather isn't very forgiving. So this guy dresses as Batman and goes to Chipotle. I'm sure he's not obnoxious at all. Wayne broke the record for the most consecutive meals at the Mexican fast food restaurant in December at 426 days. Chipotle pledged a $4,260 donation to Seneca-based financial assistance of cancer treatment in honor of the $10 a day average Wayne spent over the past 426 days. Yeah, I mean, that's a challenge. People think, oh, you just went and ate a burrito or something every day. I don't know. That's tough. To me, the whole concept of going to the same place over and over and over, especially, what do you call it, a Chipotle, where it's not the most diverse menu in the world. You've got like 4 meats. You can do a burrito or a bowl, or you can do some tacos. It's not, Mexican food is not the most versatile. It's kind of like Jim Gaffigan said, it's the same ingredients, just a different organization. Dub with $5 says, great show, man. Thank you very much. That's going to put us 90 away from today's goal. Oh, man, I am starting to get the shaky vision a bit. Starting to get a little... there we go. Starting to get a little iffy. I know April needed some sleep today. I think I might after this program as well. But we're only $90 away. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, I miss the solo old radio days. Uh-oh, now I just covered up his comment. Shit. I am enjoying today's solo show. Awesome job, Aaron. Aaron, take April to a Catholic church this weekend for Mass. Is that where we have to go? We got to go to church? That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Hobo Chili says Aaron enjoys 4 meats, Black Italian, Spanish, and on occasion, Polynesian. Of course. Shit. All right, let's continue on here. We've got the next story up. Oh, yeah, a new poll finds that Black and Hispanic voters are abandoning Biden. Uh-oh. That's not good. Now they're not going to be allowed to be Black anymore. How did Black people not make Joe Biden pay for that more? The guy literally said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't Black. If that guy can't win, if you don't lose a sizable chunk of Black voters saying that, it shows that you've brainwashed them to your party. Saying, if you don't vote for me, you ain't Black. I'm using socialist media says because they're stupid. That's not what I meant. Kyle says, is Steel Toe dying? Stay tuned to find out. I mean, I'm sure it is. It's just gotta die slowly. It just can't die too fast. It's gotta let me develop an escape pod, and then it can die. Thank you very much to Neil for $40. That's very nice of you, buddy. $40 coming in from him. Hey, boys and girls, we're only 50 away. Never mind, we're only 45 away. Holy shit, what a run we just went on there. Eating Clams with $10 says, thanks for hanging in and entertaining me this morning. Appreciate you. Wow, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Aristocock TX says, Melton will have a field day with April leaving. He's currently stroking it in a tub of margarine. Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, all those shows that hate us, all those shows that think I'm a retarded piece of shit who treats April like garbage and I'm the worst guy in the world and all of that stuff, they're going to clip the fuck out of it. They're going to hang me out to dry. They're going to beat me like a rented mule. It's going to be great. They'll all just jump on, which is fine because, to be honest, I did the show. I did fine. I saw my wife was struggling. I told her to take the day off, and I delivered my audience a fucking killer show. I'm only $45 away from our goal today. I don't really see where the L is, to be honest with you. Yeah, SH says Hillary put hot sauce in her purse to pander to the Black vote. They'll do anything they can try. Yep. She went on the Breakfast Club, and they said, what's one thing you keep in your purse? And she goes, hot sauce. And the Black people went, what? She goes, yeah, I have a shitload of hot sauce. And that was supposed to be like, oh, Black people should like me. I like making my food spicy. It sometimes is alarming to me how much, like, white liberals treat Black people like zoo animals. It's kind of gross. Well, anyway, the newest Gallup data published on Wednesday found the Democratic Party has lost the support of nearly 20% of Black Americans in just 3 years. Well, let's figure out why that is. Open borders, taking low-income jobs, caring more about those people perceptionally than you care about Latinos or Black people or anything, caring more about illegals than you care about Black people. That's going to cause Black people to leave you. In 2020, Democrats had a 66-point advantage over Republicans among black adults, 77 to 11%. That lead has shrunk to just 47%, with Democrats losing 11% and Republicans gaining 8%. Among Hispanic adults, Democrats have lost nearly 20% since 2021, when Democrats held a 31-point advantage over Republicans in the last time they checked in 2021. Today, that gap stands at just 12 points. So the Latino vote went from a 31-point Democratic advantage to 12. And like when Trump wins, he gets even closer. Like he does pretty well among Latinos. My Lost Interest says, April's not sleeping. She's been with me the whole show. What? No, My Lost Interest. Son of a bitch. I knew it deep down in my soul. I just didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to make it come true. God damn. How are we doing? Should I check Twitter today? Do you think that's a good idea? Oh, you know what? Nothing thus far. I would have thought lots of people. Maybe it is rotting and dying. Maybe I can kind of stay underground and I won't make any noise. That'll be nice. Yeah, I'm going to sit like this for a while. Don't worry, I'm not wearing shorts today or sweatpants, so I can have my nice big leg right here. I think those numbers for minorities are going to get even worse, especially as lefties keep pushing like LGBTQ shit, which minorities typically not super cool with. So that's a fascinating set of data there. The only problem is how many of those people have switched in what they say to a poller, or how many have, actually made the switch and started voting differently. It would be an interesting thing to see. Kyle says, check your blood sugar. Oh, is that why I'm getting a little bit like that? It's my blood sugar. Got about 20 minutes until regulation's over. $45 away from today's goal. Laughing Lion says there's always a point before an election where Democratic voters say pander harder or I'll go with the other team. I'll believe they'll go Republican when I see it. I agree with you. Until I see these numbers actually show up on an election night, I'm not going to buy them. Warlock 18 Wheeler says, you having a twisted tea again? You have no idea how mad I am that they called my Minnesota Gold a twisted tea. Minnesota Gold is the shit. Guys, I'm going to play the music I'm going to play music one more time. I'm going to finish up that Northern Boys song. I'm going to grab myself a beer, and I'm going to get the old blood sugar up, and we're going to do overtime. You guys are going to knock out that last $45 while I'm gone. I'm going to go grab a couple of things, and then we will do the next 45 minutes of show, and we'll have a great time. Contribute to Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, etc. Thank you, guys, very, very much. All right, here we go.
She told me no, I got a wife at home and she hates me. I sleep outside cause she makes me. Big bowl of the cocaine, that's me breakfast. I tried crack once, I just wanted to test it and I'm hooked now. I could marry my pipe, my wife wouldn't care, she just wants me to die. It's party time, get your drugs out. If you wanna make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you wanna make love to a sad old man? It's party time, get your drugs out. If you wanna make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you wanna make love to a sad old man? A hop, a hip, a dip my dick in the salsa dip on a Taco Tuesday. Get a splash on your boob legs. Yes. Feel free to say no. Bald bean and full of beans. I got a Yamaha keyboard drum machine. Metallic a patch on my dungarees. I said, girl, can I get your number, please? Hang myself in the neighbor's garden. When he comes back, that's a nice surprise. Let the darkness just take your soul. Listen up, child, close your eyes. Just pull it out, don't cut me hair. Take my face, stub a cig right there. I'm a dirty, wretched man. Call me granddad, cause I fucked your nan. What's the worst? Fuck the universe till it hurts. I'm not used to these kinds of mental health issues. I just want to live in a church and find peace upon my brain. Jesus, please just stop my pain. I know you think that this is a game, but it's not. Now watch me walk away. I'm a love machine, I don't know when to stop.
Right.
I got a mouth up here that can make me cock. Pink and red with a mighty blue.
I'm taking Kyle's advice, and I'm getting the old blood sugar up. It's been a while since I straight through did 4 hours without bitching or complaining. I think the last time I did it when Johnny couldn't make it. I think I was like, oh, I think I'll be done. I think I'll end now. No, I think I'll keep going. And, this time, I actually, sorry, I'm eating. I apologize. This time we actually just went through and did a show. It was fun, too. I got to yell and scream and be an ass. I like that. When I have a co-host, I don't like going off on those big rants. Because you go off on those big rants when you have a co-host next to you and you're kind of cutting them out. It's weird. You're kind of taking the stick for yourself. My Lost Interest says, Aaron's bitching and complaining is my favorite. A lot of people from the radio days like Angry Me. And, he comes back every once in a while. Gets mad about something. For example, I didn't like that people wouldn't stop, talking about the April shit. Just let her go. Let her take a day off. It's okay. We run a strenuous schedule here at Steel Toe. And, she's got a lot of stuff going on. And sometimes it all gets to you one day. SC Motorsport says women aren't supposed to talk anyways, right? Hey, your lipstick. Yul Gibbons, I know a lot of liberals personally voting red this year. I mean, look, you can say you're a Democrat. You can say you're a Republican. Fine. But at some point, you have to have some agency where your stupid little fucking political labels don't matter anymore. And then you have spittle fly out of your mouth onto your plate. But at some point, you have to go, okay, I say I'm a Republican. I say I'm a Democrat. But ultimately, there's an old saying, when you get in the voting booth, sometimes you ask yourself that question, am I better off today than I was 4 years ago? And I'm having a hard time believing that there's a lot of Americans out there right now that are better off today than they were 4 years ago. Maybe illegals who came here 3 years ago and somehow got citizenship and can vote, sure. And maybe that's part of the plan. But thinking that everything is fine and, we're doing okay and all that, how long are you going to believe that? I mean, gas is down, sure. I'm pretty sure groceries are down. But they're still up from where they were 4 years ago. Like, you're still getting gouged. You're still getting absolutely butt-fucked on a lot of the basics. So get the, and then, of course, there's the border issue. That's just becoming an absolute cancer of a topic on this country. So that's why, when the Supreme Court ruled on abortion, I was like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. That's just a really stupid, divisive issue to get people to vote on something that gets them to fight with their neighbor. So we can be if you make it a 50-50 country, you only have to steal a couple of votes, from the center. If you make it a country where people are thinking about their own lives, and God, I am a fucking slob today. Jesus Christ. Hobo, you should be jumping all over me on this one. If you have people thinking about their own lives and, the context of how am I doing, instead of like, yeah, I'm pro-life or I'm pro-choice, it's a lot easier to win, whether you're a Democrat or a Republican. And that's why they both play this game, by the way. It's a lot easier to go, I'm a Democrat, I'm a Republican. And then you have all your issues figured out for you before you even vote. But if people started thinking, how's my life going? How am I being impacted by the things the government are doing? I think we'd have a lot less Democrats and a lot less Republicans, and you just have people voting all over the fucking spectrum. Because nobody falls on the left or on the right. Nobody is that kind of person. That's all just propaganda to keep us 50-50 so they don't have to work as hard to, sway a few votes here and there. But it would be great if we had a country where the people, and this is why we started, you look at all these representatives and presidents, you go, why are there so many dumbasses running around? It's because dumbasses are voting. And they have the hive mind and they vote Democrat or Republican. I think it would be great if we had an informed public and we had like and if we had an informed public and they all voted based on their interests, you'd probably no shit have 5 major political parties in this country because they'd all be voting on, different waves of the spectrum based on where they are. But if you say, I'm a Democrat, I'm a Republican, then all the people in this country who want power can sit right next to each other at 50-50 and just try to steal a couple people from each one. It's incestuous. It's gross. Eaton Clam says credit card delinquency is up. Foreclosure rates are going up. It's coming. Yeah, I saw the credit card thing yesterday. Credit card debt is at like $1.13 trillion. Highest it's ever been, and it is spiking. Like, it's going way, way up. Which, you got to believe maxing out, overdrafting, what is it called? Delinquency, bankruptcy, all of that's probably going to continue. Seeing those numbers go up. Yeah, there's a lot of this that's borrowed money that we might not see the results from for a long time. Red Fox Mad with $5 says, buy some 3rd Street Brew merch or a Minnesota Gold beer from thirdstreetbrewhouse.com. Oh, wow. Thank you, Red Fox Mad. Yeah, fucking 3rd Street Brewhouse beer is fantastic. I love all of it. Sir K says, can you show us a graph, boss? Yeah, you know what? Let's open up that credit story. First, I do kind of want to show people the Minnesota Gold stuff. Let me hear credit card debt. And then we'll go news. Got $1.1 trillion in credit card debt. Come on. Show me a graph. Sorry, guys. I'm eating on the air. That's incredibly unprofessional. But I've been running solo today. Do we have a graph? Come on. Oh, you know what? Sir K's being a dick. He's saying, hey, show them a graph, boss. That's because Sir K sent me a graph and I'm not going to get it. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, Sir K. I'm going to go find it now. Or did you? Did you not send me this? I might have just given you credit for something that's not yours. I will be goddamned. Huh. I thought Sir K sent me the graph story. All right, well, I was wrong. Oh, wait, there. Now he's got it. Thank you, buddy. There's our graph. So, consumer credit card debt tops $1 trillion. Here we go. So, we were up around $875 billion in 2009 after the recession. So, the recession hit, credit card use went way up. Then, under Obama, holy shit, credit card debt went down about $200 billion. That's pretty awesome. You know why? Oh, God. Because interest rates were at like 0%. So people weren't paying a lot of interest on the credit cards. Okay. And then, holy shit. Even when the economy was awesome under Trump, we were still borrowing a fuckload of money. Then COVID hit. It's kind of cool. COVID hit, and then people took some of their stimulus money and paid down their credit card debt. And then as soon as the inflation hit and as soon as there was no more stimulus checks, credit card debt went wham! Right through the roof due to inflation. And now we're over $1 trillion. Holy shit. That is not good. Like, it's not good when the government has debt. It's not good when the public has debt either. You got to address that. Like, there's nothing wrong with these little spikes in here. That's okay. Shit happens. You get a recession. You need to charge some more stuff to get you by. I think credit's a good thing if you manage it. I mean, some people even carry a balance. They don't give a shit. I don't like to carry a balance. I don't like to carry a credit card balance. But some people can do it. And they're really good at it because they factor in the minimum payment or a monthly payment that they make. They figure it into their budget, and they're like, okay, now I got to buy all this stuff, or I got to invest in this, do that, whatever. And now this credit card tab has become a manageable part of my monthly budget. I'm not here to tell people how to manage their money. I agree with that Dave Ramsey guy that you should try to eliminate debt as much as you can, especially the high payment debts. That's a big one. Like, if you can get those fucking cars out of there, man, that's a big one. But then, you knock out the big credit card, then the small credit card, and, do all that shit. But some people, man, are artists with their debt. Some people are really fucking good at managing it. I don't know if I am or aren't. I probably am, but I don't like to use it. Put it that way. No more stimulus checks, says Trucker 18-wheeler. I don't think they're coming. Sir K says, I thought the spike would be bigger. I mean, that's a pretty big spike. Trucker says, I no longer have a credit card. Buckfuckle says, I thought you were a professional broadcaster. Why are you eating on the air? No, I said a little bit ago. Not professional at all. This is a real shit way to do business. You are absolutely right. Mojo Buffalo says, hell yeah. Get rid of debt like it's a bad habit. Red Fox Mad says, car repos are going up. Are they? Okay, so the credit card defaults and the car repos are going up. That's bad news for the economy, big time. Coltrane says, I use my cards for everything, then pay them off and use the cashback rewards to pay my Bronco payment. That's fucking smart, man. People have told me that for a long time now, that I need to be doing that. I need to pay all of my bills on my credit card and then pay them off every month. And literally the only thing stopping me is that I don't want to go into all the accounts and change all of the cards. It's so stupid. But it's true. Aristocock TX says, the irony of all this is if Americans stopped shopping and lived within their means, the economy would crumble. We are fucked. That's true. Our economy is based on consumerism. If people start living responsibly, our economy will go to shit. People will lose their jobs. You got to keep the grist for the mill going. You got to keep feeding the beast. Our economy is a consumer economy. It's not a manufacturer economy. It's not an export economy. It is a consumption economy. Mycroft says, I'd love a pie chart of the type of people who carry a balance. Yeah, I don't know. Some people can do it. I can't, so I don't. Hitler Diff says, it would be awesome to be rich, except that I think I would be mad that people would call me a dick. I mean, that's what as Don Draper says. Do I have my Don Draper drop somewhere in here? Yeah.
That's what the money is for.
Carlos says manageable debt is fine. People have stopped buying current year $60,000 cars. Yeah, buying a 1 or 2 year old car will drop your payment immensely. Or if you can save up some cash, just buy a junker. Coltrane says my Bronco payment is only $380 a month due to having a paid off trade and a bunch saved for it. That's good. I'm using socialist media, says show goes for 4.5 hours. He's expected to eat. Most days I don't, though. I could make it without doing it. So what if I get a little bitchy and wild, huh? Somebody says the shitty part about this world is if you want to buy a house, you either need a loan on something or a credit card. That's true. You need to build credit. Because, well, it got convenient for people to just make easy monthly payments on their house rather than, like way, way back in the day, save up and, buy a little cottage. Keep beating the beast. Aaron, you're not a beast. Thank you, Hobo. I think. I don't know. I'm using socialist media, says, I've heard if you're not in debt, you're not living. I guess I'm not living. Well, people with a lot of debt probably say that. Paul Housen says there's always going to be stupid people who want to get there fast. Yeah, of course. Sci-Fi says Keynesian economics, except he did not die broke. Thing about Keynesian economics is you have to borrow when things are tight and pay back when things are good. It sounds great in theory. You borrow to get you through the lean times. the whole thing is when things get good, you then have to pay that off. People forget that second part. Keynesian economics is a lot like socialism. In theory, it sounds great. But you got to be disciplined. You got to stick to it. I'm using socialist media says I live in a shithole town with 1,200 people. My house costs $70K. Attaboy. Who doesn't like Insider says, well, them student loans that were forgiven should help a lot. Aaron, prove your whiteness. What is your credit score? I don't know. Do I give out my credit score on the air? Like, that can't hurt you, can it? My credit score, if I look here, why don't I give you the up-to-date credit score? Because I'm pretty sure I know what it is. I check it probably monthly. Scroll. Where's the credit check part? Already approved. Here we go. Credit journey. That's what I want to see. Oh, no, I went down 3 points from last week, you guys. Oh, no, I went up 3 points from last week. I'm sorry. 801. There we go. If you wanted to know. 801. You know, when you're buying a house, you know what I didn't realize? Anything over 740 doesn't help you. Like, if you're over 740, that's what they go with on your mortgage rate. I used to think that if you would get to like 800, the interest rate would go down exponentially. When I bought my first house, I realized that's not how it works. 740, anything over 740, you're just showing off. Fuck me, right? Boys and girls, it is officially overtime. We are $45 away from knocking out today's goal, or 40 bucks away from knocking out today's goal. So somebody go ahead and throw in a little bit of money. We'll get that all knocked down. We'll get it down to zero. We'll do 30 minutes of overtime for you today. And we'll make this a successful solo show. Thank you guys so much for your support and keeping me going today. It has been a rough one. That's for sure. Aaron is super white like me, says Tridio. I'm 818. Got me beat. Laughing Lion says, Aaron, that's not your credit score. That's your SAT score. Aristocock TX says 801 is also Aaron's AC1. You motherfucker. My Lost Interest says, Aaron, buy yourself some Cliff Blocks energy gel chews and keep a packet on your desk. Instant energy and will fix your blood sugar. You also won't look like a loaf piggy on air. I did eat a loaf piggy thing. I had 2 cheese sticks from Topper's Pizza. Coltrane with $5 says, I'm putting this donation on my credit card, LOL. 811 score for me. Nice. That's awesome, man. You should be very proud of a good credit score. That is, that's a great thing to have. Unless you're not borrowing any money, then I guess it's fucking useless. Like, I always thought about that. I was like, why do I have this credit score? I'm not selling my house. I'm not buying a new house. I'm not buying a new car. I'm not buying this. I'm not buying that. I just got this credit score that's just sitting there doing nothing. Tridio says the rumor is if your credit score starts with a 6, you voted for Biden. Ooh. Wrestling Fat Faku says 801, huh? Shit, that's lower than my blood pressure, pussy. Thank you, Wrestling Fat Faku. I appreciate that. All right, guys, what are we at? $35 away from hammering out today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are in the chat. Otherwise, super chats and memberships will knock out the rest. I wanted to show you guys my beers from 3rd Street. Let's go with their year-rounds. They got good shit, man. Minnesota Gold, that's what I drink. I love this beer. Minnesota Gold Light, that's the light version. Although this one's 4.9% and not very heavy, so I've never saw the need for the light. Then they've got the micro beer, which has 1.4 carbs. So it's a big low-carb beer. Minnesota Gold Micro Raz, I've never had that one. Minnesota Gold Micro Peach. Hoplift IPA. If you like IPAs, and I'm not a huge IPA guy, but I like a good Hoplift. They're good. Check all those out. Wow, 3rd Street in the last few years really went to the micro seltzers, didn't they? I guess that's where the world's going. Plus, I think Minnesota Gold does so well for them, and their seasonals do pretty well, that they're like, hey, why add a bunch of fucking beers? Just go with what works. Uh-oh. Jay Peak Resort in Vermont fires 5 employees after anti-Semitic image was posted on Instagram. I have to admit, I love these stories, and I'll tell you why. I love to see if the news is going to post the anti-Semitic post. I hate when the news goes, oh, yeah, this was a horribly racist anti-Semitic post, and they had to be fired for it. And you go, well, what was it? And they go, ooh, we can't tell you. Come on, if you're going to report it on the news and say that the guys got fired from their gig, tell us what they fucking said. Oh, no, it's way too offensive. Right, that's why we're here watching. We want to see. KF Sage with $5 says, took a cash advance for this dono. I've definitely heel turned on Owen. Uh-oh, what did Owen Benjamin do? And thank you, My Lost Interest, for gifting a membership to Caliente. Very cool. That now puts us 30 away from Aaron knocking out the goal on a solo show all by his lonesome today. What's the Owen Benjamin clip? Oh, yeah, I read this to April yesterday. We were in the car. She was listening to something. I think she was annoyed that I was even reading this to her, but I thought it was a lot funnier than what we were listening to, so I went ahead and just read it to her. I love Owen, man. Owen is fucking hilarious to me. Owen says Owen gets on these autistic kicks where he doesn't let a bit die. So he decided that for Black History Month, he wanted to do like a really progressive thing and have a Black experience restaurant, but only cater to white people who want to enjoy the Black experience. So he created a restaurant called Niggles Fried Chicken. I can't make it up. He's a piece of shit. He does stuff like this. I don't know what to say. And Owen wrote, at Niggles Fried Chicken, you can eat inside the house or outside in the field. In the house, you get special access to our famous George Floyd hot sauce, so spicy you can't breathe. Our food is all organic and seasoned to perfection. We cater to a white chicken enthusiast who wants the real Black experience without the violence or chemicals. Our waiters are all dressed as cops and insist you do not tip. If you choose to eat in the field, our host will carry a whip and you will be encouraged to sing while you eat. Napkins are just wads of unprocessed cotton. When you're done eating, you are encouraged to throw your garbage on the ground to really feel what it's like to be an African American. Our purple drink is made from organic grapes, but all cups are water cups so you can feel free. So you can feel what it's like to steal your drinks. Fucking asshole. And there's the logo. It is a black chicken on a bicycle. And it says Niggles Fried Chicken. Like I said, Owen Benjamin, if you didn't know, total piece of shit. Aristocock says, Owen is not autistic. He's psychotic. I'm telling you, that edible he ate on Joey Diaz changed him. He could have been a super famous comedian. In fairness, he does seem happy. Hoffman says, I see he has no new material. That's true. He does have no new material. It's variations on the same theme. You are correct. All right, boys and girls, $30 away from knocking out today's goal, and we got 23 minutes to do it. So go ahead and fire away. Let's go to this Jay Peak resort story and find out what anti-Semitic thing they said that got them fired from their ski resort job. See, to me, if it's another one of those, oh, they said from the river to the sea, Palestine shall be free, that's not very sexy, because that anti-Semitic, I don't know, Jews don't like it, but that doesn't make it anti-Semitic. Jews don't like a Palestinian flag, it doesn't make it anti-Semitic. Just because a group of people don't like something doesn't make that thing bad. So I really hope they earned it and they dug in on this one and earned their firing. If they got fired over some ticky-tack shit, that's going to be a waste of a story. Let's take a listen.
Tonight, we've learned 5 Jay Peak employees are out of a job after an investigation into an anti-Semitic photo that was posted on social media.
All right, that's a good start. Anti-Semitic photo. It's not a post. It's not words. It's a picture.
over the weekend.
NBC5's Sid Boulay has spent the day looking into this. She joins us now live from JP.
Spent the day staring at the picture and laughing my dick off.
Was shared with us. Sid.
Brian Alice, the resort says that displays like this are never tolerated or accepted here at J Peak. And after a meeting this afternoon, those employees have been let go.
What's the
That's not something you joke about. It's a pretty serious event.
Wow, you don't even want to have your voice on the... I don't want to stand up for the Jews and have my actual voice heard. Be fucked up.
J Peak Resort responding to an anti-Semitic social media post involving 5 employees, all working at the resort through the J1 visa program. NBC5 News has chosen to blur the photo. A current employee who wants to remain anonymous says they were shocked to see it.
Well, then what are we fucking reporting on it for? Why would you report on the story if you're not going to show us what they got fired for? Then fuck it. Skip. Go to the next one. I hate this. I hate when they have no fucking balls and they go, oh, trust me, it was terrible. Let me see it. I want to see it. I want to see how bad it is. So I can go, oh, they should have been fired, or, oh, maybe this was just a misunderstanding. It's always, oh, trust me, trust me. This is how little I trust the media. Like, I should be able to go, oh, yeah, it was probably really offensive and really anti-Semitic. They probably should have been fired. And they probably should have. But I trust the media so little that when they blur something out and go, oh, this picture is so evil and so terrible, we had to fire people over it, but we're not showing you, I instantly don't believe you that it was offensive. And that's a shame because it probably was. But you guys are so clandestine and you're so hidey and shitty that when you tell me something's bad and you refuse to show it to me, I feel like you're selling me a MacGuffin or weapons of mass destruction in Iraq.
5 kids standing there with homemade swastika bands doing the Nazi salute. Yeah, that was pretty surprising.
That's it. So it's some dumb Nazi kids with Nazi armbands on doing the Nazi salute. That was the picture? I mean, it sounds like retards are passing the picture around, but why can't you show that on the news?
Did a very quick investigation, found out that it in fact was those 5 employees, and they've since then been terminated, and they're heading back to their hometown on Thursday.
J Peak's president...
You're just wondering if you're one of the employees they showed it to? You're just wondering, like, okay, yeah, what if I laughed at the picture? Does that, am I in trouble then too? Like if I looked at the picture and I went, holy shit, do I get fired, or is it just the 5 people who passed it around?
Adding that,
because if you're going to fire me for laughing at it, I'll rat.
An investigation on Tuesday found the employees were at a costume party when the photo was taken.
They had said that there was a party.
Oh, wait, so it wasn't like an animated picture? It wasn't a meme? They dressed up as fucking Nazis at a party and did a Nazi salute with armbands on? Guys, for the 900th time, if you're going to go to a party dressed as a Nazi, make sure there's no fucking cameras around. Ugh. Remember the days in like the 60s and 70s where you go to a Halloween party in blackface and nobody gave you a shit? Those were the days. Yeah, if you're going to wear Nazi shit and do Nazi salutes, if you now, I would advise you not to do that at a costume party. I would say juice not worth the squeeze. But if you just can't help yourself and you absolutely have to put on your Nazi uniform and throw it up, make sure nobody's around. Make sure there's no cameras. And word to the wise, at parties, there's always fucking cameras out.
Costume party down there and didn't offer much more than that, nor were we particularly interested in much more than that.
Yeah, after we saw the picture, we were kind of like, yeah, there's really not any context to this party that could make this work out in your favor. Did I tell you it was at a synagogue? Well, then in that case, you're good to go. It was just satire.
Peak say the photo is the opposite of what they stand for.
I feel like J-Peak as a whole is very peace, love, and positivity type of vibes, and that's the exact opposite of what we're getting with that.
In fairness, you don't have to be peace, love, and positivity to go, wow, that picture of these 3 dressed as Nazis Sieg Heiling is pretty out of control. I'm definitely not a peace-loving guy who's, peaceful and calm and everything else. And even I would go, rich, boys and girls.
So
if these people bitched to me and went, we were censored at work and they fired us, and I went, what'd you do? And they go, we just put swastikas on our arms and threw up Sieg Heils. I mean, you guys are fucking stupid. You thought you were going to make it through that. You're dumb.
I just felt it was very unacceptable.
The post comes at a time when community leaders say anti-Semitic incidents are on the rise nationwide.
People need to be aware that...
I have to be honest. Every year of my life, every day of my life that I've heard about anti-Semitic situations, there's never been a time in my life where they've said it's going down. Every year they're like, oh yeah, anti-Semitic shit totally on the rise. I'm like, oh wow, that's pretty bananas. You said last year that it was on the rise, and the year before, and the year before, and the year before, and the year before, and the year before. Anti-Semitism is one of those things that magically has a curve that just goes up, 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 and up, and it never reaches critical mass. It's crazy.
That the language they use and the sentiments they express have a direct impact on the safety and lives of the Jewish community. And so I would ask them to be thoughtful in how they express their ideas on this issue.
The U.S. State Department confirming to NBC5 the individuals have been removed from the exchange visitor program.
Oh, so they were here they were here legally, but they were exchange students. Oh, yeah, then I would extra tell you not. What the fuck are you thinking? You're here on a gift? You're here on an allowance? And yet, oh, no. My lost interest says it may have been a Nazi costume party. Yeah, still not good. Still not good. I love how my lost interest says, look, man, my clients were at a Nazi-themed party. Oh, well, then it's fine. I get it. Okay, well, we're silly. You guys can have your job back now. Boy, I tell you what, it's harder to get kicked out of this country when you're here legally working on a ski mountain than it is coming here illegally. Coltrane with $5 says Hitler stopped the use of trash compactors because the juice wasn't worth the squeeze. I'll see myself out. Yeah, my lost interest, I was thinking the same thing. German exchange students. Makes sense. Do you think they've got more or less Nazis in Germany? Because I could see it either way. Number one, they're outlawed in Germany. So it's not like you can stand up and go, yeah, I'm a member of the German Nazi Party. But then on the other hand, it caused them so much strife that I could see people never wanting to utter the word Nazi again. Hitler Diff says more. Hoffman with a great point. He says, you're allowed to hate America, but not Israel. I mean, I don't think he's wrong about that. By the way, boys and girls, $25 away from our goal today. 15 minutes left in the show. If you knock out that last 25 and you make it a successful solo show for me, that would mean a lot to me. Thank you very much. 25 away. If you guys want to team up and hammer that out, the Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. If a handful of you want to team up, that would be cool. That would be a great day, great way to end this program. Kyle says Aaron should have been canceled and deported for dressing like a gay cowboy in Vegas. I wish I could argue with you. Boston Bob with a great point. Ukraine has a lot of Nazis. That's true. The Azov Battalion. SH says less. They make a big deal about Nazis in Germany. Yeah, it's illegal to show, like swastikas are illegal. They're banned. Any Nazi party gatherings in Germany are banned. They put the kibosh on that shit pretty quickly. Did you see this guy in Las Vegas who scaled the Sphere? He was raising money for, I can't remember if it was cancer or what. But look at this guy, and you tell me if this looks like a guy who could scale the Sphere in Las Vegas. You know the thing I'm talking about, the Sphere? Circle thing? You know, like a sphere. Tell me that you look at this guy and you see a daredevil. I don't. I see a guy who plays a shitload of video games inside. But let's take a look at what he did yesterday. Oh, no. They only got him at the top? He scaled the entire thing. He climbed up the entire Sphere and got to the top. And I think I thought I read he only raised like $4,000 for something. The Sphere in Las Vegas has an unexpected visitor Wednesday. An activist climber scaled the towering 367-foot tall structure. Video of the individual walking around the top of the Strip's newest concert venue started to crop up online shortly after he began. And the climber, Mason Deschamps, also posted it to Instagram, confirming he was the one who made the climb. Okay, here it is.
Hey guys, I'm here on top of the sphere. I guess they're going to make me go through the top, but I just wanted to say that we are doing this today to raise money for a mother named Isabel. She is homeless and pregnant and needs help, guys. So go over to letthemlive.org or the link in my bio to go support this woman. Big thanks. Praise be to God. I will talk to y'all later.
Well, so he was doing it for some homeless single mom. Well, that's sweet of him. That's nice. This is his whole gimmick. He climbed the Chase Tower in Phoenix during Super Bowl week last year to protest abortion. Police have reportedly shut down the streets in the area to traffic and have seemingly detained members of Deschamps' activist group as well. That's the shitty part about something like this, is you're fucking up a lot of people's day now. Especially Super Bowl weekend when there's probably a shitload of people in Las Vegas right now. Brian M. gifting 5 memberships. ... Grinch Girl, Brian Allen, Z Senior, and George Bonney, all getting memberships. Hey, guys, that puts us only $15 away from Aaron having a successful solo show all by his lonesome, 10 minutes away from the end of the show, and $15 away from finishing it off. If you want to throw in a couple of bucks, there's all the links in the chat. Super chats, memberships, etc. Thank you guys very much. In these next 10 minutes, let's knock out that last $15 and call it a huge success. Thank you for the $5. Oh, hold on there. Come on. Dr. Silverwolf says he climbed the sphere for a homeless mom who still won't suck his dick. I mean, I feel like you kind of owe him at this point. I mean, you at least got to give him a handy. Which, again, by the way, not my favorite. But you at least got to give it to him, right? Can't just cock block the poor fella. Did we do all of the... Yeah, we did all of the 7 o'clock hour stories. What should we end on today? Rapper getting offended? Nah, I don't care. Ooh, free cocaine samples? That one's not bad. We could do the free cocaine sample story. That one I don't give a shit. Transvestite outed as a pedophile. That's not really news. Oh, yeah, the social media ban in Florida. I like that one. Could do that. Gina Carano is suing Disney over her firing from The Mandalorian. I think that's kind of cool. Elon Musk is apparently funding the lawsuit. I think what's going on with her is, you know, she lost that gig. She was on The Mandalorian. She was actually really popular on it. People liked her. But she posted something about, like, Democrats being Nazis during the election year, and that fucked her a little bit. Thermodyne Diesel with 5 gifted memberships. K12, Mick Luck, AK Robbie, Silva S, and Kevin all becoming members. Hey, guys, $5 away, a simple $5 away from knocking this whole thing out during a solo show. Thank you, pals. I really appreciate your guys' support today. One more $5 and we got this thing. So she's suing Disney and Elon Musk is paying for the whole thing. There is a, what do you call it? KF Sage, it says it's 0, dummy. I sent you a 5 spot. Where? I don't see it. Uh-oh. Oh, have you seen the moment Owen went off the rails? You're right. You did give me that one. I missed it. Thank you, buddy. We nailed it. Hey. I'm sorry about that, Sage. You are absolutely correct. Thank you, pal. Thank you, everybody who contributed to today's show. That is awesome. Oh, and then, hold on, one more coming in. This will go towards tomorrow. $5 from Katie. Says, good job, sir. Thank you very much. That is awesome. You know what I'm going to do after today's show? I've got big plans. I'm going to pass the fuck out. I'm going to see if April's all right, and then I'm going to crash my balls off. Did you see Owen's moment he went off the rails? No, let's take a look. we'll end the show on this. Owen Benjamin taking drugs with Joey Diaz.
The church of what's happening now. Monday, the day the devil was buried at sea and fucked in the ass and lit on fire and dropped off at Cosby's house. Oh, shit. Owen Benjamin. What's up? Lee Sayat. Uncle Joey. Get those shoes on, bitches. Oh, shit. Pump out those moves, cock.
All right.
Owen Benjamin, what's happened?
Just the stars are kicking in pretty hard.
Fuck yeah, and I wouldn't even let you eat the second one because I know these things smack people around really hard.
So he gave Owen a star. Is that weed? Is it a psychedelic? Joey Diaz is a remarkable drug addict. And he takes copious amounts of really hard drugs. And I think he's kind of responsible for, like, my generation thinking hard drugs were fucking cool, bro, or that hard drugs are fine. I hear this from people sometimes. It's fucking insanity. Like, I have a buddy who recently died because he did fucking coke and his heart exploded. Like, he had a heart attack from doing too much coke. And I'll hear people go, like, it's not that bad. Like, no, it's bad. You shouldn't do it. Probably should stay away. But, all right, I always take the Back to the Future 3 attitude. I ain't your pappy. I'll make my opinion on the matter clear once, and then I'll go, all right, you know how I feel about it. Be my guest. After that, I ain't your dad. I'm a terrible I told you soer, though. That's my other thing. I've been trying lately to keep my I told you so's under my tongue, because there's a lot of them. But people don't like I told you so's. I do. I feel vindicated. But people what I'm learning in my old age is you got to let people be wrong on their own time. If you tell them they were, and you tell them, especially if you tell them you were right, they'll shut down on you. So you can't do that. You got to kind of let it, like with me, you got to let it be my idea. That's the thing with other people. You got to let it be their idea. And then you can go, oh, well, that's cool. That feels nice because then there's no conflict. All right, let's check out Owen dying.
I've done comedy now since college, so I was always traveling, so I never really looked forward to more. It's almost like our job is people's party. So it's like you don't live in the frat house. You kind of just kind of go.
Owen Benjamin.
Slowly, things started to change. So Owen had some drugs with Joey Diaz. He dosed him. He gave him a star. And I don't think Joey's very clear with people about how much is in these things and what it's going to do. I think Joey treats everyone like they're him. And he goes, cocksucker, it's going to be fine. You're going to have, you're going to feel a little tingly. That's it. How much is this, Joey? 9,000 million milligrams.
He gave me a look that I recognize. It's a look that's telling me.
What's that? Oh, I'm crazy high.
Yeah, it's hitting you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro.
No, but it's cool. Like all your story.
You want more water?
Because you're such a descriptive talker that everything you're saying, I'm like literally seeing in my head. It's really fun.
Uh-oh. And then it's not fun anymore. So Owen went off the rails a little bit.
You feeling all right?
I'm just
going to get some air.
Yeah, I'm fucking crazy high though.
Okay, you want more water?
Yeah.
Okay,
nice.
Let's do some water. Yeah.
Fuck.
I told you you wanted to eat too. I saved you because I like you,
man.
Look at his voice changed.
I saved you because I liked you. I gave you one of my high-powered drug stars, but I saved you because I didn't give you two. Wow, you're really saving him. Owen looks like shit. Plus, right after this, Owen went apeshit and started yelling at professors and stuff on Twitter.
He's a little bit, and I know he stays in a lot more. Tremendous. Yeah, those things are strong, Owen. Yeah, you just relax. Man. This is the devil here tonight.
I can really fucking function.
Oh, yeah.
Then why are you giving people that much? I don't like Joey Diaz the way other people do. Like, he sounds like he's a bad guy. Giving people way too many drugs. That fucks with people's brain chemistry, man. You can't be like, it doesn't take much.
I want to be around. This is it, baby. Where's the fucking light?
Owen is gone.
Somebody breaks your heart.
Owen is out for the count. And Joey's just still consuming because...
How can you handle 6 stars?
Because we're in training, Owen Benjamin.
I'll tell you how he can handle 6 stars, Owen. The same reason some people can handle more heroin or more weed or more coke. They're a fucking addict. Joey's a drug addict. That's why he can handle 6 stars. He's addicted. He's been abusing drugs his whole life, and he's a fucking junkie. That's why. People don't use the word junkie enough for people who seemingly have their shit together, but if you're doing 6 stars, you're a junkie.
When Benjamin coming back, he's coming back. He's making a comeback like Jerry Lewis. This is good shit. These stars are the stars of death, Owen Benjamin. You want to take a walk? You all right?
Yeah, I'm going to take a walk.
Get some air right there. Get some air on the balcony. And take your water with you just in case you fucking, you want to dehydrate a little bit. You'll be all right. This happens.
No, yeah, Joey, it happens when you give people who don't do drugs a fuckload of drugs. What's the matter with you?
I do 1,000 things, little stupid. He abandoned shit. This is the real deal at church, As a matter of fact.
Yeah, I drug people, and then I make them really fucking high to a dangerous level, and then I just kind of leave them outside on a fucking balcony. It's what we do here. It's like Letterman.
Bagley, I'm going to eat another one out of respect for this poor kid.
Okay.
What do you think? I'm not eating it alone.
No.
You're my partner in crime.
I figured I was involved in this.
Out of respect for you people, I love you with all my heart. I hope you have a good week. I'm eating this star on a fucking solo tip just to let you know we ain't fucking around no more.
Yeah, cool. I'm going to do more drugs for you people. That's what I'm doing more drugs for you guys. It's for you. I fucking hate Joey Diaz.
Leave it. I ain't got time for this shit no more. Your attitude should be like my attitude. It's over. We're taking over this bitch. Right or wrong, cocksucker?
This is what I mean about people who do drugs. They don't make any fucking sense, and they think they're the coolest guys in the room. Like Joey Diaz is fucking retarded. He's talking nonsense. We're taking over the world. This is the war right here, and it sends you right to hell. It's like you're blathering.
I really think Owen Benjamin abandoned ship.
Yeah,
he is the first guest
because you made him too fucking high.
Abandoned
He just
ship.
called an Uber, you think?
I don't know. I think he's out there. I could see it. There was one point where I could see his eye just go.
Thank God he said no on the second one.
Yeah, he would have been dead. I want to thank Owen Benjamin. These stars are fucking brutal.
Yeah, so I'll give him to my friend. Shortly after the podcast, Owen moved his family to the woods of upstate New York. Well, that had a lot to do with some of the shit he was doing on Twitter and all that. Oh, fuck. I've never seen that before. Thank you very much for sending that in, Sage. Opposite ends of the world, same pills. Joey's got that old school Jersey Italian flow, but I heard he's Cuban. Sage says, I can't stand his voice. Sounds like he has constant phlegm in his mouth. He probably does. I feel like I wasted all my youth drinking, and I should have been trying drugs, says SH. No, but I was scared to do anything but weed and X, and I never tried X. I'll be honest, to me, booze is still the best. Simple enough. Nice and easy. I like it. All right, guys, thank you very much. What a great show. Awesome time. Thank you for all your support. I'm getting out of here. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Hopefully April's having a little bit better day. We'll see you very soon. Take it easy, everybody.